No, I'm not gonna keep saying that. I'm not gonna say that. Tempted, but no. Okay, for a second I couldn't actually tell that was coming from the game. It's gone. Fast. Hush. Also, hi, Fast. Base Walker, Base Walker, Base Walker. I love this game. No. Okay, while I do love Kojima games, I love this game. If there's any game that takes the place of my favorite game, it'd be this one. Oh, I do like packages. Okay, we need that of... I think we need shooter type. I don't know why you'd have it on action type to match MPO. Especially since it's the HD collection, which means you'd be playing with an actual controller. Now, Hunter type would actually be really funny. I understand why you do it, but it doesn't play like quite like it, and you kind of need a bit of precision. So your best course of action is actually use shooter type. Now, I can't actually explain to you the differences, mostly because it's... Mostly because I remember
even as a senior citizen, Kojima would have his walker equipped like Rex.
Okay, for a second I was actually imagining an actual full-scale standing Metal Gear X, but you meant like it has a railgun and a radar dish. Okay, so... and maybe the machine gun if you remember it. Okay, so the differences between standard PSP controls and the controller controls is just the fact you have face buttons. And so the left side is exactly as it stands. No, that's okay, so the difference is that you obviously don't have the back triggers, so the select item and select weapon weren't there before. And they're actually down there at the zoom. I believe zoom, which is on left and right, was on I think you were on up and down. No, I think it was on the well, it's been too long. In either case, left and right is actually how you select items and your weapons. So pressing and holding left would open up your items. Right would open up your weapons. Up was indeed the action button, and crouch and lie was still on down.
Cutie says Mal.
Yeah.
If she's gonna repeat all lines in this game verbatim before they're spoken.
Shut up! I could, but I'm not doing that. So, left stick was indeed move, but the face buttons on the right side those I believe with camera. And the major advantage that controller has over just the fact you have two sticks is the fact that action button is mapped twice. Naturally, there is a torture sequence, which means the action button is very useful during that to tune mash 2. On top of that, there is also contextual actions within the game itself to fight back or do something or other. Hi Ryan. And so it helps with that as well. Okay, now the question is, Ryan, during this, can you tell how excited I am?
Yes.
Okay, I
know you love Peace Walker.
Okay, I believe the best equip set is actually 2 slot swap or 3 slot swap. Well, 3 slot cycle. When it says select, it just means when you tap the button, as opposed to tap and hold, which would then bring up the menu. I do not like equip and unequip, because that's usually useless in 99% of all situations. Even weapon select, you can have the game remember that the second slot is your empty hand if you desperately need it. But generally you want like a lethal and non-lethal. Yeah, we don't need auto aims. Which... we'll be using co-op comms. Which they actually have a use. Except we'll have to wait for Miller to explain it. We'll have to find that particular one. The year was 1964. The world was firmly in the grip of the Cold War, divided into East and West. One of America's heroes had defected to the Soviet Union. He was known as the Boss, the mother of all special forces, and the soldiers said to have led the Allies to victory in World War II. However, the American-made miniature nuclear warhead she took with her was used to destroy a Soviet research facility. Facing full-scale nuclear war, the leaders of the world superpowers held top-secret talks to avert Armageddon. The Soviet Union wanted assurance that this was not the work of Uncle Sam. They wanted America to eliminate one of its most legendary soldiers, the Boss. The person assigned this mission was her closest apprentice, the soldier known as Snake. Snake made the anguished journey into enemy territory, eventually confronting and killing the Boss at a fortress called Groznygrad, proving America's innocence and avoiding nuclear holocaust. Having saved the world, Snake was hailed the true hero and given the title Big Boss. Following the award ceremony, however, Snake disappeared. Now, as much as it would be fun to play this multiplayer, I have multiple issues with doing so. One, I would have to dig out my PSP that's somewhere. I no longer have my PS3 with the actual HD collection in, and I don't have a PSN. So that would be the normal route. And if I wanted to play it on this, although there is an emulated PSN, I don't have access to port forwarding. And welcome to Mother Base. It's a shack.
Almost Mau out of heaven.
No, Outer Heaven's not even thought of at this stage. I always question where this scar came from.
Boss!
This serves as your tutorial.
Hey, boss! Wanna go around?
And yes, this is modeled after Metal Gear Solid 3's
The
version.
boss is gonna join us. Show
You know,
how it's
not
done,
the
boss.
Delta
Your
version,
first
the
priority
original
in
Metal
enemy
Gear Solid
territory
3.
is knowing your surroundings. Your life depends on where you are looking and how fast you can identify your target. Therefore, you must first master moving your line
That was
of
indeed
sight.
the way he was mimicking.
To move your line of sight, use the right stick. Now, when I give you an order, look in that direction.
I'm positive this was changed
Look down.
for the
Good.
controller version.
You should be familiar with the up and down
'Cause obviously the
controls
right
now.
stick doesn't
Press
exist.
the action button if you're ready to move on.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Okay.
And that would be up the
Next,
up
we'll
button.
check your left and right. Look right. Good.
What the?
Look left. Good. You should be familiar with the left and right controls now. Press the action button if you're ready to move on. Okay.
The control was
You can
inverted.
change the controls
I need to fix that.
anytime in options.
I
Go with
shall.
the method that works best for you. Next, I'll explain how to change stances. If you just stand there like an idiot in front of an enemy, you might as well kill yourself now. At times, you will need to get low to avoid detection. You have 3 stances: stand, crouch, and lying down. To change stances, use the crouch button. Tap the crouch button to change between standing and crouching. You can move in either stance. Hold the crouch button and keep it held to lie down. However, you cannot move while you are lying down. I'll say that again. You cannot move while lying down. Is that clear?
It actually would be pretty funny if they did that, but
Good. Next, we'll work on your movement. Use the left stick to move around. Tilt it a little to walk slowly. Tilt farther to run. Decide which to use based on your situation. Remember that your footsteps are louder when running, making you easier to discover. Be careful! Good! Now we have rolling. Rolling is useful for knocking down enemies in your way, and for getting away when surrounded. You can also use it to jump over small ditches and other obstacles. To roll, tap the crouch button while running. You got that? Tap the crouch button while running! Don't forget it! That's it! Next, I will explain how to attack without gunfire. You may run into an enemy unexpectedly. You may not have a weapon on you, or you may be out of ammo. You'll still need an effective attack strategy. One well-placed strike and the enemy won't know what hit him. To strike an enemy, press the attack button while standing still. On my command, press the attack button repeatedly and take down your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
oh, I bet you are.
Fine work, boss! Next, we're gonna practice using the stun rod. Hitting someone with the stun rod will shock them with 1.5 million volts. Anyone on the receiving end of that is guaranteed to be out cold. To use the stun rod, press the aim button to ready it, then press the attack button. You'll be glad to know we're using mock stun rods for this training session. When your partner attacks, make him believe it's the real deal. Prepare yourself for stun rod training. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fine work, boss! Now we'll move on to CQC. CQC, or close
Sorry,
quarters
it's just so
combat,
stupid.
refers to when engaging an enemy in battle at very close range. It is a quick and efficient way of eliminating a threat. There are various CQC techniques. We will go over each of them. Don't get cocky because you think you know them. This will be different from what you're used to. Pretend you are learning it for the first time. The first technique is
And
throwing
yes,
your
the
opponent.
text is slightly off.
To do this, position yourself near your opponent.
It's close
and
enough,
press the
but
attack button
still a bit
while you
off.
tilt the left stick. Be sure to press the attack button when the icon appears. Now, wait for my command and throw your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
This is why I love CQC.
Mal QC.
Wrong one.
That is incorrect, boss! That is incorrect, boss! Boss!
Alright,
you have to
that's
press
what they
the
wanted me
attack
to do.
button as you tilt the left stick. Fine work, boss!
Sorry, my
Next,
brain is
I'm going
running
to teach you
on
how to
excitable
restrain an
pause.
opponent close to you. This is a cornerstone of CQC.
They're kind of
Grab
vibrating.
hold of an enemy, and the bastard's life is in your hands. What you do from there is up to you. Just know that if you restrain him for too long, the average person will most likely pass out. Something to keep in mind. Let's begin. To restrain your opponent, hold down the attack button while near them. Restrain your opponent on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Start talking. Now we will throw your opponent after restraining them. To throw an enemy to the ground,
Mal
press the
QC.
direction on the left stick when you have them
It's where you claw
restrained.
their throat out.
Restrain
As you
your
throw them.
opponent and throw them on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
So the good thing about throwing them like this is you throw them fucking far. Like, relatively speaking.
Fine work, boss! Now we will try CQC against multiple enemies.
The fun part
Take out a group
begins.
of enemies by throwing an opponent you have restrained. First, restrain an opponent by pressing
In
the
rare
attack button near
instances,
them.
the captured
Then,
soldier
tilt
may
the left
even
stick
cry
to
out
throw
harder
them.
daddy,
By tilting
as
the
they are
left
quite the
stick toward
freaks and
other
are
enemies,
actually
you
into
can
being
send your
choked.
captive
Make
flying
sure to
straight
throw them
into
especially
On my
hard into the
command,
ground.
Restrain and then throw your opponent.
You joke, but your soldiers thank you for this. And this is the singular reason that I fucking love Peace Walker.
That is incorrect, boss! That is incorrect, boss!
Oh. He wants me to hold and
Fantastic.
throw them. I don't like it.
Again.
I prefer...
Go!
I'm ready, boss.
No! I don't like the restraining throw.
Fine work, boss! All right! Why don't we do something special since the boss is here? Anyone who feels like getting their ass kicked, step forward! Don't hold back, boss!
Okay, so the great part about
Surrounded by
consecutive
multiple
QC...
enemies, you'll have to take them on one after the other. To do it, simply press the attack button again while throwing the current enemy. Just be sure to wait for the icon to appear. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Consecutive CQC in this game is not dictated by the number of enemies, it's dictated by the number of standing enemies near you. Which means if they get back up again, you can throw them again. Unfortunately, the limit is technically 6. As in 6 enemies to face you.
Fine work, boss! Again! Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fine work, boss! And stop! That's it for today! Thank you, boss!
Okay, because I don't need it right now, I'm gonna turn off suppression.
What's going on, Kaz?
We've got guests.
Time to move.
Don't worry, it's not our friends from Langley. I brought him. Made sure we won't fall.
Thank you, Big Boss.
Call me Snake.
Sorry, Vic Boss.
Listen up. For us, there is no victory.
But in Revolution, doesn't one triumph or die?
We don't do either.
I do love this art style.
Here.
Thank you. I feel like a new man. There's no coffee like Costa Rican coffee. So, what brings a distinguished scholar from the Costa Rican government to Colombia?
Professor
Yeah,
Galvez
I know, right?
comes from Costa Rica's University for Peace.
You see, over the past year, there have been sightings of an armed group in Costa Rica. They're not ours, of course.
Costa Rica doesn't have an army.
Correct. Article 12 of our Constitution states that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished.
The Peace Constitution.
You think it's rebels who fled Nicaragua? No, they don't appear to be guerrillas. They're far too organized. What's your government's take? The authorities in San Jose claim it's a multinational security firm, hired by the Development Corporation of Costa Rica. Lies, obviously. They're bringing in state-of-the-art weaponry and equipment by the shipload. Where'd they get that kind of cash? I fear La CIA may be involved.
The CIA.
As you both know, the United States views Central America as its backyard. Even after Cuba, we've managed to maintain a delicate balance with the U.S. And your government can't just give them the boot?
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Japan's constitution has something similar. Article 9. It says Japan renounces war and can't maintain an army.
I understand that you and your men have neither state nor ideology. That you will fight any foe. Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. We come to you, the Militaires Sans Frontières.
So, you want to hire us?
Yes, as our deterrent. We can't afford to pay much, it's true. But we can offer you this. A forward operating base. An offshore plant in the Caribbean.
No.
Sounds pretty good to me.
But this is MSF.
This place is becoming a mess anyway.
But that way
Snake,
that's
we
MSF.
need someplace we can settle down.
The governments agreed to cooperate. Unofficially, of course.
A chopper for transport would be nice too.
I'll see what I can do. Hold it. You seem to think we're just a pack of dogs of war. Is that right? Yes, that's what I've heard. You're an army without a state. No, we've only left our countries behind. Please, you must help us.
If your suspicions are true, force isn't gonna do any good. You'll have to find a political solution.
The government's hands are tied.
Go back to your bosses in San Jose. Tell them if they want, I'll introduce them to a negotiator I know.
No. I'm not here on their behalf.
So, what are you doing here?
For over 20 years, I've preached the virtues of peace at multiple universities. Tonight, I stand before you as an educator. This is my student. She came to me to study peace. Her name is Paz. Paz Ortega.
Paz. Peace.
No kidding. That's my name too. Kazuhira. It's Japanese for peace. Pleased to meet you, Paz. Call me Kaz.
Bye, Paz.
They've got a supply port north of Puerto Limon, a town in la Costa del Mar Caribe. A few days ago, Paz stumbled upon that facility while searching for a lost friend. She was captured. She's only a child, 16 years old. They did terrible things to her, but somehow she managed to escape.
Oh. Thank God.
She's huérfana. Her mother died when she was small, and she lost her grandparents in the Civil War. She hates war with a passion like no other.
My name is Paz, and I will do anything to protect my namesake. It is my one and only purpose. Please, get them out of my country. Make them leave Costa Rica.
Sorry, kid.
We know who you are, Big Boss. That is why we've come to you.
Miller here. Do you copy, Snake? I see you've landed. That makes one giant leap for us. I'm sending this from the offshore plant, our mother base. The signal is unidirectional. I'll be giving you commands and advice through this channel. Keep your headphones on at all times and pay attention. Also, make sure no one else
Do you
can
copy,
listen in.
boss?
Snake,
No.
are you clear on the controls? Take a minute to refresh your memory. Use the left stick to move. Use the right stick to adjust your view.
I don't think so.
To change your settings, use the start button from the menu. There's no one around. Why not try some shooting practice? Select a target and sweep off around R2. Press the directional button while holding the R2 button to switch weapons. Ready your weapon with the L1 button. Then press the R1 button to fire.
You notice how the controls are off?
How about a little shooting practice? Try hitting a coconut. Select equipment by pressing the square or circle button while holding the L2 button. To check your map, press the start button.
I don't use my weapons for this. And there's a reason I'm doing this, which is weapons go from level 1 to 3. And obviously, you have better like recoil control, aim control, as well as damage, funny enough, from leveling up to 3. And until you have the training range, sorry, the shooting range, this is by far the most effective way to level up your basic equipment. This particular map it only exists in a few missions I can think of, but this is by far the easiest to do it, because there's, well, you can basically spend a shit ton of time here leveling them up. I don't remember, but I just know outside of this, I used to fight the bosses repeatedly in order to level up once this was no longer. You can't stop me. And yes, he is complaining. You don't know that.
The facility you're headed for is past that fence. A grenade should be able to take out that gate. Grenades explode. You throw them, Snake. Use the L1 button to ready throwing weapons. Once you ready the weapon, throw with the R1 button. When using throwing weapons, hold the attack button down longer to throw farther. You won't throw the weapon until you let go of the button. Good. You'll reach the objective when you clear the jungle. Head east.
And yes, explosions will cause them to explode as well. The stun rod you cannot use on the Scarecrow, unfortunately. And I know magazines don't work either. Because it's a non-lethal throwing. It doesn't actually interact with enemies either, so you have to get... I can't remember if they actually do get experience, but it won't be from... It will take a while, let's put it that way. Grenades, you actually won't get extra training from throwing them at the Scarecrow. They're used for actual targets, so blowing people up with them. It's more effective. You can, but it's not as effective as you want it to be. Non-lethal, such as smokes and flashbangs, need to be used on people. Otherwise, you'll only get +1 experience for throwing them.
Are they still here?
Come on, Snake. This could be good for us. They're willing to give us an offshore plant, a place we can finally put down some roots. This is our chance to expand MSF.
We don't need a place to stay, guys. We're nomads. We always will be.
What? You'd rather keep wandering from conflict to conflict? Tools in the hands of whoever's fighting at the time?
The second we settle down, who's to say we won't become the warmongers?
Listen to me, Snake. We're not mercenaries. We're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business. A new kind of business. Look, it's not like we're trying to start a war here. All we need to do is find out who this security company really is.
Come on, Kaz. It's pretty obvious that they're backed by the CIA.
Wait a sec. That would mean...
Our friend, the Professor, is likely KGB.
I see.
We'd be making an enemy of our homeland.
And there'd be no turning back.
Ah, this damn thing won't light.
Huh?
Put on some coffee, Kaz. It's time for a little chat with the Professor.
I was a heavy smoker. When I got my medal from the Secretary General, he gave me this prosthetic hand as well. But smoking was ruining my lungs, so I quit. I've not had much use for it since. It's quite an honor to meet the legendary Big Boss.
That's just a code name the CIA made up.
Then perhaps I should call you John.
I don't have a name. Stop using that code name you liked so much 10 years ago. What about you, comrade? What do they call you back at Center?
Well then, allow me to get straight to the point. Land as slim as a whip, hot as torture.
That's the Chilean poet, Neruda.
Central America is the navel of the American continents, bridging north and south. We want this land. We'll build a socialist stronghold, then use it to split the Americas in two.
America would lose its backyard.
And with it, its economic production, shipping lanes, and strategic value. We, on the other hand, would gain a base from which all of Latin America would be well within our reach. He who controls Central America will win this Cold War. First comes Nicaragua, toppling the pro-American Somoza regime. In preparation, we've begun instigating anti-Somoza sentiment and providing aid to the Sandinista National Liberation Front.
You're manipulating Sandinista into overthrowing Somoza for you.
After the revolution, Nicaragua will become a socialist state.
You think America's just gonna let that happen?
Certainly not. After all, the CIA is already here.
And that's the armed group inside Costa Rica.
Precisely. It's clear that they've been sent in to disrupt our efforts across the border in Nicaragua. Simply put, the army now stationed in Costa Rica is CIA capital. But it's more complex than that. The CIA's got something else planned as well.
What?
That is the $1 million
Otros sonarán el pitch, pero yo me pongo a chancear.
The answer. Infiltrate and investigate the facility in La Costa, where Paz was imprisoned. Learn all you can of their operations.
Good morning, Nick.
Then drive them out of the country.
Good morning, you silly.
You're asking us to settle a turf war between the KGB and the CIA?
What about her? That was all just an act?
You mean her words about peace? She was captured, that much is true. But I've kept my KGB affiliation from her.
And you thought we'd fall for a sob story?
No. I had good reason to bring her along. She managed to escape with her life, but her friend was not so lucky. Why were they attacked? I believe this will help explain. Perhaps they saw something they weren't supposed to. Perhaps they heard something they shouldn't have.
A cassette tape?
Paz took this during her escape. She says her friend happened to record it by accident.
What is that?
A portable stereo cassette player. The first of its kind.
Ah, I heard they were working on something like that in Japan. Didn't know you guys were too.
I believe what you're about to hear will help.
Oh yeah,
understand.
although they have removed several bits, like Doritos and Mountain Dew.
What is that? A Quetzal?
The phoenix bird.
At first, they're gonna
Paz's
keep this
friend was
Sony
researching birds. She went out into the jungle to record bird calls and stumbled upon this.
So? So what?
Now it gets interesting.
Poisonous. I need to get rid of it. I chase it back to its nest. You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's all... Many people. I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
Pause. Voice print analysis confirms that this voice is indeed that of the legendary hero and criminal, the boss.
What?
The other hasn't been identified. Female in her 30s with a British accent. The song playing in the background was a hit in 1973.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your mentor? Your mission or your beliefs? I am loyal to myself.
Boss is alive in Costa Rica.
As I understand it, she was your commander, fought by your side. And that you killed her under orders from the CIA, thus surpassing her to become the hero known as Big Boss. Well, what'll it be? Will you take the job?
Snake, it's gotta be a trap.
So you still can't turn your back on your country? Then I suppose you won't need this.
Wait!
Snake?
I'll do it for the girl. For Paz.
Okay. For peace, then.
There they are. CIA mercs. Snake, you've got to get past them undetected. Avoid combat whenever possible.
Oh, why would I do that?
This is a sneaking mission. Hide behind stuff. Take the long way around. Whatever it takes to stay out of sight. Your gun is a last resort. It could just as easily kill you as save you.
The sorrow isn't in this game, so I won't feel any when killing all of them.
That is not how that works. Ah, I forgot the silencer is shit.
The indicator in the upper right serves as a compass and shows sound sources. Pay attention to your surroundings. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base. The percentage in the upper right is your camo index. The lower the number, the more easily you'll be spotted.
Yes, this is how the map works. Here's how all the maps are connected. It's usually marked off if you can't get through a specific route between the different maps. And the maps themselves are unchanging, so if you know the map itself...
And loud noises will compromise your...
Maybe I probably shouldn't have wasted the silencer though.
Looks like you're
I'm not
inside
too
the
sure about
compound.
that.
Security is tight. Stay sharp.
I believe there's one. Yep, there he is.
So this is how I find out we're at war. Cool.
Yep, first we take off your pants. What?
I don't think that's a color like me.
I would like that though.
Okay, if BMW calls that color for their car, that name, you know, fair enough. And I understand, but my pants are already off.
Yes, sir, we broke them. We acquired the whereabouts of target 500.
Acknowledged. Spears are loaded. The barge has cleared Point Bravo.
Acknowledged. Out.
Freeze! The cargo, where's it headed? What is it?
Airsuit! In the mountains!
What's up there?
Don't you love cutscene battles? You like flying boss enemies, right? Just randomly for no reason.
This is Snake. Kaz, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You found a radio.
It's got a circuit that reverses the audio phase.
Let's switch frequencies from time to time, just to make sure we're not detected.
I found a map of their bases. The cargo's heading from the marshes west towards Irasu.
Nice going, boss.
Kaz, this place is full of film badges. Dozens of them.
Film badges?
Unfortunately,
like
it's
the
not
ones
Metal
used
Gear.
to measure radiation exposure?
The radio man was wearing one. And whoever he was talking to called the cargo spears.
Wait, that would mean...
Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
Holy Mother of God.
Dear God. Bye, controller. Heroism isn't... It is a tangible way of... how do I pull it? It's... Yeah, I didn't move fast enough. It goes up to S rank. It's... the easiest way to pull it is it's showing skill. Basically speed, no kills, that sort of stuff. It is used for stuff, but not really anything that would affect gameplay. So you can ignore it for the most part. And no, that flying boss was not a Metal Gear. Funnily enough.
Was it a weapons to surpass Metal Gear?
How's that map,
No,
Snake?
because that would be a
Think
Metal
you can
Gear.
use it?
It tells me where their bases are, but it's just a bunch of points. No routes. I need better intel on the lay of the land.
Snake, the professor said he's got the
I think it was
Sandinistas on his
Metal Gear
side.
for too
Said you
powerful.
should get in touch with the
Why can't we
FSL and
just make them out of
Commandante.
plastic?
Do they know they're backed by the KGB?
Nah. As far as they know, they're really fighting for the revolution. The KGB is staying behind the scenes. I'm not sure the Sandinistas are aware of what's really going on.
Still can't believe anybody would bring nukes here.
Yeah, that's a shocker. Costa Rica's party to the Tlatelolco Treaty, which declares Latin America a nuke-free zone. Based on Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles, it bans the testing, use, import, or deployment of nuclear weapons. If word of this gets out, Opinol will be forced to act. It'll cause an international uproar.
The treaty was signed to prevent another Cuban Missile Crisis. If the U.S. itself is gonna scrap it...
Latin America is too close to spawning another Cuba or two already. The entire continent would become one big powder keg.
Well, if they did bring nukes, we can't let them get away with it.
Are they planning a test? Showing off? Or is it all to keep the anti-American movement in check?
Good question. Why bring them here? I can't figure it out.
Whatever the CIA's up to in Costa Rica, the professor wants it stopped. We need to find out what that something is.
We need to get ready first, Kaz. Repairs?
Working as fast as we can, boss. This place is pretty beat. Looks like hell. But as long as you're with us, we'll make it heaven. No one can bother us here. No state telling us what to do. This is the MSF's haven, our mother base. And with this foothold, we'll back you up even better than before. We're gonna turn this pile of junk into something big.
You like when it's happening. Right, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to at least. Right.
Move to MSF's Mother Base. Mother Base can support your mission in many different... Collecting intelligence. Look how tiny it starts off. This is the mighty Mother Base.
Also, when the fuck did you see that? Also, when the fuck did you see that video?
Hmm?
Oh, actually, I have one that I can think of. Not a video, but it's something you can agree with.
Fine, let's look for the tutorial. I know how it works. Mother Base, you can develop new weapons and items for use in missions. The icon displays you are able to start developing weapons and items. However, to do so, you'll need the amount of
Not
GMP.
enough just yet. Mother Base, I'd love to infiltrate.
Damn right you would. However, to do so, you'll need the amount of funds displayed. Be careful, if you run out of funds, development may come to a halt. More powerful weapons and items will make difficult missions that much easier. Yes. Yeah, we need to upgrade our team, which means kidnapping people.
Yay! I get a game. No.
Basically, you want to spend on... I think it's this page, which has the available things to develop as well as stuff that is developing. And yeah, mate is how we recover our... It's essentially our stamina. Yeah, MRE, well, rations no longer recover stamina, they recover life. And mate is your sight gauge, which is... It makes sense once you start playing 4, but... Yeah, it's what's replaced the stamina gauge. And yep, we're going back with the Fulton system. And yes, you can actually use the Walkman and listen to music as you play. We got a Solid Arm radar later as well as lots of other weapons which should really not exist.
Can't believe you need to mate. Then again, you are British.
I am reminded of some games where you need to have a very specific item to give to 2 things in order to make them mate. And Here we go. You need to bring up the model viewer to get the full flavor text. Not only the weapon leads on. delivers 1.5 million volt electric shock to the target, overloading the motor neurons and rendering them unable to move. Shocking the target long enough will knock them unconscious. It's what the blue damage is. It hits their psyche or whatever you want to call it. Special handgun developed by the US Navy for its Special Forces units is furnished with a slide lock mechanism to maximize the noise cancelling effect when equipped with a suppressor. For this reason, it is limited to single shot manual fire. However, the Mod 0 uses a special tranquilizer round and puts enemies to sleep. A good pun to have at your side for going for a no-kill completion. An advanced lightweight assault rifle developed by the US Army in departure from the traditional large caliber assault rifle, also known as the Black Rifle due to the colour of its frame, which is largely made of plastic, notable for its use in the Vietnam War, where it has made a name for itself with its superior performance. The M16A1 uses small caliber low recoil ammunition, and as a result its firing accuracy is truly impressive. This is, relative to the larger calibers that everyone was playing around with, which is, 7.62 and larger. Hence why it's named an intermediate round. And frag grenade. Deals damage with the force of its blast and the shrapnel it scatters. Exceptionally powerful versus human targets, most enemy soldiers will go down in a single blast. God, I hope so. Getting a grenade to land where you want it to takes some practice, so be sure to get some practice throws in when you can spare the time. Yeah, to me that doesn't sound like something you really want to do during, I don't know, a stealth operation. Just every now and then, just everyone guarding the place will just hear a massive explosion as you're just getting practice throws in. Okay, let's look at the staff tutorial, shall we? Mother Base is divided into several teams, including the combat unit, the R&D team, and the waiting room. By dividing the staff between the teams or raising each team's level, you'll be able to develop new weapons and items over time. Select auto-assign in the waiting room to automatically assign staff to teams according to their abilities. Recruiting talented personnel and exploiting their talents with the right assignments is the key to expanding Mother Base. And yes, they've all got funny little flavor text to them. Let's see what Kaza says. We're not mercenaries. We're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business. A new kind of business. And his skill is... Mother Base Commander. Increases morale of all staff assigned on the team. I cannot remember what staff does. I think it slightly improves their abilities, but... Yoink. Ah, the analyzer. This thing's very useful. And we're using it a fair bit, I should think. Let's quickly read about some stuff. We'll get started with a 2-star upgrade. Oh, by the way, experience is not shared. So, me raising the rank 1 to level 3 will make it more powerful than the rank 2 level 1. In most cases...
Considering the animal code names in Peace Walker, what would some examples be for what Kazuhiro Miller would be called?
Oh god.
Ah, the infamous Kaz and his love for burgers. If we had to give him an animal code name in the spirit of Peace Walker, how about Burger Car?
Burger what?
How car?
Burger car.
Yeah!
Like, fucking
Swift, cunning, and always on the hunt for a juicy meal.
Was that a hawk?
Patty Panther, stealthy with a predatory focus on burgers. I bet he'd be the apex predator of fast food jungles.
How was that a hawk? Yeah, anyway, it does tell you what the actual upgrade is, like when you select it. For the Mark 22, it's the suppressor durability. And at rank 5, I believe it's an infinite suppressor. But yeah, we definitely need the analyzer. As you saw from when we selected... Oh, what's another? Ah, right. Confidential documents. You'll find these as you play through the game across the different maps. And they will have design specs for new items, weaponry. But you can also see stuff like this. It's also how you look at like your ammo types. Yeah, the ranks you can see is roughly quantified like so. And in the field, when you're selecting people to bring back with you, obviously, you kind of want to go for the higher ranks. If I remember correctly... Oh yeah, so... the red bar on their ranks is their baseline, and the higher the morale, the higher their base bonus gets based upon it, which is why you can see the stats are slightly higher. Unique units are locked to whatever their stats are, so unfortunately those won't be bouncing around and increasing even further. Unfortunately. What do you do, Buster? Oh, I can't do any recruitment.
You can recruit me.
Burger Panty was not a suggested thing. Okay, select the mission you wish to participate in. Alt and R to switch tabs. You can play co-op missions by connecting to PSN. Become the host of a co-op mission, select a mission from any tab other than the co-ops tab. Other players can join from the co-ops tab using the host search function. Yeah, basically, when you start a mission, there's a waiting room. Obviously, it's locked based on the amount of people. You can just see it through the opaqueness of the screen, but you can see, like... So, the skull tab is just how difficult the mission is relatively, and the one next to that is how many people can go into a mission at any one time. You can use the cutscenes if you want. Okay, we do like extra men, so let's go find some.
Around the coastal supply facility and knocked out the soldier there. But we can't just leave him there to be found. I need you to get in there and capture the unconscious soldier using the Fulton recovery system. Do it quickly before he comes to.
Okay, mission has been selected. Choose briefing files to review the radio mission briefing. Choose mission prep to select the weapons, items, uniforms, and other options for use during the mission. Which has got your gear together and ready, press start mission. And here's your waiting room. If there's multiple spaces, then there'll actually be extra... Well, okay, so you can't really see it because my head's in the way. But the white bar just says co-op info. And the black bar shows... On the host, it doesn't go all the way because you can see the flags. Which is obviously belonging to the people who have joined. It goes further out to the left with more spaces for more people. Yeah, we definitely want to do some... Yeah, because of how such a low level we are, we don't actually have any usable co-op ops. Co-op comms. But they do actually have an effect later on, and the higher your heroism, you actually unlock more. There is... Off the top of my head, there's some for recovering the psyche and life of people around you. And there's also one to force restart someone's heart if they've died. I also believe there was one to steady someone's aim. Obviously, it doesn't affect you because it's for other people, but it does exist and it's there. Okay, let's just get rid of everything I'm not using. Need minus, surround, I'll keep that. Don't really need the love box, but we might as well, I guess. But yeah, if you want to change the music, you can just bring the Walkman along. Yay, baby, baby, baby. Comrade, yeah, that's just got the MSF logo printed on it. The reason why you'd wear naked is that I believe... No, it's for you to be cool, that's why. That naked does not serve a bonus like this. Just like in Metal Gear Solid 3. Attempts designed to use black will be used. Water, I like water.
Survival.
And yes, you will ordinarily be able to change men out, but I don't think I can right now. So you can bring other units along. You don't have to. And you probably don't want to change out Snake for a long while. But eventually there will be units with better stats. Like, as great as Snake's stats are, there will be better. There will be better. No. And welcome to the briefing files, where you can actually listen to related logs, or logs in general.
Snake.
It's also where most of the story is.
Surface-to-air recovery system to send prisoners and unconscious mercenaries you encounter back to Mother Base. I know you've used the Fulton before, but just to make sure I'm not missing anything, let's review the steps.
Okay.
First, attach a balloon to the unconscious enemy or captured prisoner.
Right. I hook a wire to their waist, and on the other end of the wire, there's a helium balloon.
Right. Then we'll send over a chopper to catch the floating balloon with its recovery hook and reel it up into its cargo hold.
And that's it?
And that's it.
What's this thing?
We finished installing the recovery hook on the Huey.
Wait, Kaz. Something doesn't make sense about this whole process.
This again.
Well, normally, Fulton recovery is for when you're using fixed-wing aircraft. With a helicopter, isn't it simpler to land and pick up directly?
Listen, Snake. You're going to be calling for recoveries repeatedly throughout your mission. We want to keep the risk of taking enemy fire to a minimum. The best way to get that done is to do the recovery in a high-speed flyby. That's what the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system is for.
Uh-huh. What's the real reason?
Helicopters are cheaper, and the repair bills will start adding up once the bullets start flying.
I thought so. Kaz, I know we need to keep costs down, but...
Boss, you really need to get rid of this whole army mentality. We're not the Pentagon. We don't have billions of taxpayer dollars to play with. And besides...
Fine. Just pick a reason that makes sense.
Helicopters have quicker response time. Sounds strange, yeah, but it works great. I promise. You'll get used to it before long.
Yeah, I hope so.
Fuck.
We must recruit NORAD to force them to keep tracking Santa.
Yeah.
The mercenary supply base.
If we find that briefing file, we'll play it. Okay?
I heard them call it Puerto del Alba, Port of Dawn. They have perfect visibility of the area from up there. We did our best to sneak in undetected, but one FT guard spotted us and we...
What is it?
I'm sorry. You'll have to ask Professor Galvez the rest.
It's okay. You've been through a lot.
I am sorry. I just cannot.
You did great, Paz. I won't let your efforts go wasted.
Oh, let's learn about Kotodama. Oh no, it's just co-op in
Cooperative
general.
operations, or co-ops for short, is the term for taking on missions in teams of 2 or more. The basic co-ops unit is a 2-man cell.
Even a single teammate is great to have in enemy territory.
And there are actually quite a few things you can't do by yourself. You can help each other climb walls, divide up mission roles. On the other hand, if one of you is spotted, the other one's screwed too. And it's kind of tough for 2 people to hide in one small space.
Good point. But what's more important than anything is how close you are to your comrades.
Well said. Working as a 2-man cell can make the mission easier or harder, depending on how well you work together. It's also good to note that if you've got a clear, specific objective,
Gaz,
it
get
can
in the
be to
love
your
box
advantage
already.
to use an even bigger team. That
I don't
said,
have that mission yet.
teams of 3 or more run a much greater risk of being spotted.
Yeah. In a sneaking mission, the fewer people you have, the easier it is to get around.
Oh, I forgot they called it camaraderie.
Building trust with your teammates is essential to success in co-ops.
That goes without saying. I'm not gonna let somebody I can't trust cover my ass.
The measure of that trust is called camaraderie. Think of it as an indicator of how strong your bond is with your co-op's teammates. The friendlier you act toward them, the greater your camaraderie.
Give me an example.
Your camaraderie will be higher if you're co-op in than standing apart. Saving a teammate's life with CPR also strengthens your bonds with them. Things like hitting a teammate with friendly fire will cause your camaraderie to go
Camaraderie.
down.
Makes sense.
Camaraderie carries over from mission to mission.
No.
The next time you go co-ops in with the same guy, you'll start off strong. But be careful. If you keep taking new people with you on missions, your camaraderie with past teammates eventually reverts back to its
I
original
think the
level.
limit is
Got
50 people.
I'll have to make sure to renew old friendships once in a while.
The performance benefits gained
And
from
then
Snake
you
Sync in
kind of
co-ops
just falls
depend
off
on
the
your
bottom.
camaraderie. It's always best to keep things cool with your teammates.
So if there's someone you like playing with when it comes to this, you kind of need to go in. I didn't quite say. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Stand still when you're snake in, and you and your teammates will start to get in sync.
In sync?
That's right. Stay still together and you'll enter snake sync mode. The synergy will give you a boost in performance. You'll move faster, recover faster, and have better camouflage.
In other words, we're at our best when we're in the same groove.
You got it. If you've got a big task ahead,
This actually
can't
does
hurt to
work,
take
by the
some
way.
time to get in sync. Like I said before, the benefits you get from snake sync depend on your camaraderie.
I hear ya. It's a lot easier knowing you've got someone you know and trust covering your back. Lets you focus that much more on what you have to do.
So essentially, if you're just snaking in without syncing first, when you essentially the player in front becomes a driver and the person in the back will essentially become a turret and they'll follow the other person around. And if you're just snaked
That's
in
why
without...
Mother Base now plays NSYNC songs on constant loop.
Yep. If you're just snaking in, then you'll all jog behind each other. You can only do 2, but you get the idea. I think. I can't remember if you can do multiple. Anyway, you'll kind of jog, and once you're synced in, you'll actually be in perfect step. The person behind you, their aim, their shaking will steady out, and just overall it's better. And the main reason, obviously, is that you'll move faster. So, it doesn't just mean walking either. If you're running, you're crouching, or you're even rolling across gaps, they will follow you perfectly.
In co-ops, maintaining close communications with your teammates is crucial.
Absolutely. Losing track of each other on the battlefield is a good way for a unit to get itself wiped out.
Enemy positions, orders, distress calls. When communications break down, you get picked off one by one. Now about co-ops comms.
Co-ops comms?
It's a radio system for communicating with co-ops teammates. First, press the Start button to open the menu. Then select Co-ops comms. After that, press one button to choose a category. then another button to select the actual message. So basically, you use different combinations of 2 buttons to send different messages.
Easy enough.
You can set which messages go with which buttons during mission prep.
Sounds like it's going to be a pain to send messages until I get used to it.
Then why don't you assign Co-op's comms to the select button? That should make things a little quicker and easier. Just go to select button under options.
I'll give it a try.
Ah, here we go. Kotodama effect. We don't really have
Snake,
a word for it in
you
English.
familiar with the Japanese word kotodama?
Kotodama.
Unfortunately, there's no direct equivalent in English. But to keep it simple, let's call it a sort of battle cry.
Battle cry, huh?
Right. But kotodama is actually a deep Japanese concept. Koto means word, and dama means spirit. It signifies that words have power that affect our reality.
Are you feeling okay?
I guess I made it sound kind of like mumbo-jumbo, huh? Seriously, though, haven't you ever felt energized when a teammate cheered you on? Or the other way around? Ever had your legs cut out from under you by a thoughtless remark?
Yeah, I know the feeling. Words can have a powerful mental effect on people.
Same goes for Co-op's comms. Offering praise to somebody could make them run faster than usual, or make somebody who thinks they're done for get up and fight again. See what I'm saying?
I get the picture. So it works in reverse, too.
The powers of words are many and varied.
Okay.
Try using them for yourself.
Is he going to talk about the love box?
Snake, about cardboard
So make
boxes.
sure to call your cute partner good girl and
It feels
see how
kinda
they
weird
react.
me explaining this stuff to you.
Hey, Nick.
There have been a few recent developments in
Exactly.
cardboard box technology.
Good girl.
So just to be safe, here goes.
Go on.
You can do much more with the box than just hide under it. You can put it someplace and leave it there.
Huh?
You can get on top of it and use it to reach high places, or hide from the enemy in its shadow.
I like what I'm hearing so far.
And that's not all. You can even put items in it and send them to Co-op's teammates.
Really? I never thought of any of that. Damn. Is there anything a cardboard box can't do? Every soldier should have one.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited.
I know, right?
This isn't exactly what they were made for.
Which reminds me, don't you think the boxes around here are a little on the big side?
You're right. I bet 2 people could fit under one box, if they packed in tight enough. They call them love boxes.
Love boxes?
Of course, you don't need a love box to fit 2 people inside. Any box of similar size will do.
Yeah, so those gameplay benefits he mentioned, which is, you know, abandoning your box and using it as cover, well, using it to hide behind it, that all works. That actually does check out. However, sending the items to your co-op teammates is via a different system, which you can do via the mother base menu, I believe. No, from the mission
box.
before mission select. You know, that
Move
menu.
close to a box with a teammate inside, and an icon will appear. Then press the action button. You'll stay inside as long as the action button is pressed.
So, same as snake formation, huh?
Exactly the same. In fact, when you put on a cardboard box when snake in, both of you can climb inside.
A box big enough to hold me and my buddy. These are fine times we live in, hey, Kaz?
Yeah. Sure, boss.
Tell me, Mal, ain't nothing but a Mal break.
Yes.
Don't make me. Don't make me. Oh, let's look at. I'm just trying to find something. Looks like I have to go through these. Slowly, let's actually get the game done first. Oh. Yeah, you got decent stats. Yes, they will all hide their face. And as far as I remember, you cannot use unique units other than Snake. No, no. No worries, weapon level is shared across your account, not the character.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
Yoink.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete. You could probably climb that if you had someone to lend you a hand.
Or you use the cardboard box.
Confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh god.
You've been spotted.
Whoops. I'm not totally used to controls again. Whoops.
I do not want to see anyone else die.
It's fine.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
Please just hold. Thank you.
What's wrong?
Thank you, game. I love your trigger controls. Yeah.
Fulton Recovery
Ooh.
subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Enemy attack. We're being shot at.
Stoltliv asked me, could you kindly cover and think bye 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 as Mao 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 instead? Oh, Stoltliv, you got me giggling with that one. Alright, let's give it a go. Mao Mao Mao. Don't want to be a fool for you. Just another cat in your game for two. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Mao Mao Mao.
Thanks. Thanks, game.
Fine. How's that for some feline flair?
I have no idea what that song even is meant to be.
Looks like that soldier's
Anyway.
out cold. Try using Fulton Recovery.
Please give me men. Thank you.
Head for the recovery zone. You did it. Keep it up.
Yep.
Six lives remain.
Okay, well, apparently I'm not playing Rolos tonight because I have to go out to eat.
Oh, okay.
Meet up with your men. Yeah, it's... If I just ran down the edge, I can just... Yeah, let's put them in quickly. Yeah, rank 2, we got the analyze. Yep, no prison this time. I mean, it does, but most people will just transfer straight to the waiting room. Yeah, it's our go, my brother came in. Why do I have to... Oh god. It didn't pop up by any chance, did it? Oh no, you're just... Oh god, these take so long to put back in. Okay, so he's... Okay, so stop. Why must I compliment myself 3 times? Because, that's not happening. As long as I don't be terrible, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, let's do this again, but get an S rank.
The boss has infiltrated.
An entire stream?
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery
You really do
on
just
a
want to
soldier,
torture me, don't you?
get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
Oh, hey, my name isn't that terrible.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using Fulton Recovery. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
So, what are you guys up to?
Watching Lena's stream at the moment.
Oh, you're playing Metal Gear.
Peace Walker specifically, my favorite.
She's a big Metal Gear fan. She loves when they're really big Metal Gears.
Yeah.
No, this is genuinely my favorite game of all time. I love it so much.
Yeah.
Because there's just so much silliness that you can have with this. Do we have an upgrade? Or... Okay, so there's a specific reason that you want the combat unit. Because do you remember the funds thing? It's dependent entirely on the combat unit. Which is why moving men out of the combat unit can be somewhat detrimental to your mother base developing. And I believe your dead people will be not put into a medical unit, and their funds become unavailable. And obviously the unit as well. Now, just for the sake of getting through it, I will be swapping weapons and not leveling them up as much as I'd like to. I can do that on my own time.
Snake, I rigged that radio so you can contact our young lady friend Paz.
Is she okay?
No need to worry. She's tougher than you think.
Still just a kid.
Which is exactly why she could be an effective source of information. Besides, that little Angel de la Paz is the one who gave us this mission, right?
I guess.
I'll put her on.
Snake.
Paz, where are you?
Ciudad Colon. A school. The teacher told me to stay here until things quiet down.
Teacher? Oh, him. He's... Yeah, that's probably good advice.
See, he has a radio in his room, so we can talk anytime.
Pretty fancy for a teacher.
Promise me, Snake, that you'll bring back peace, and...
I know. I'll contact you if I find your friend.
Thank you. Snake, if you need to know about Costa Rica, the geography, the climate, the wildlife, anything, just ask me. I know about its history and laws too. We learned it all in school.
Got it. I have a question, I'll ask. What?
In school, I also learned that peace is an unnatural state for human society, and that war is a constant threat to our relationships with others.
That's right.
So, to achieve peace, we have to create it ourselves. Crying about it won't bring it about or make it last. Each one of us must go and seek it out.
You won't find it without making sacrifices.
Proceed to call Paz about what her favorite animals taste like to eat.
What it's like. Never even been interested in it.
He's unfortunately not that unhinged anymore since he has actual food.
Listen, Paz, I think your ideas are admirable. I hope they turn out to be right. Peace is in your name.
I mean, you can still ask him about snakes, just don't expect him to do it on the battlefield anymore. Besides, his stomach probably won't agree.
See you later.
Snake, use your radio to call people, but stay alert. You're in the middle of a mission and can't afford to let your guard down.
Got it.
Need to know more about Costa Rica? Paz can help you out.
Good to know.
We'll follow their transport route. This should take us straight to their main base.
From what I've seen, it looks like nukes.
Agreed. The key thing now is to confirm whether those spears really are what we think they are, and if so, why they're here.
Follow the transport route. Find the nukes.
That's what I'm thinking. First, we should make contact with the Sandinista Comandante. They can tell us more about what's up ahead. But it looks like their hideout's already
Anyway,
been
I'm
under
gonna
attack.
watch a movie. I'll probably join back later in the evening or something.
Infiltrate that cabin and
Okay.
secure
Okay,
the
enjoy.
Sandinista's
Bye, man.
Comandante. Neutralize any guards by knocking them out, putting them to sleep, or even using the Fulton recovery system. You choose how to handle it, boss.
Oh no. Yeah, sure, I'll that single player game. Any interesting thing? Probably not. Or automatically upgrade the weapon. Yeah, you can press left and right here. And yeah, I forgot it affects your ammo as well as weight. A lot will start at level 1, but oftentimes it'll start higher than that. And you also have derivative variants of weapons. For instance, the RK with the GP25 attachment, that counts as a derivative. So naturally it has a high rank.
Head for the FSLN boathouse. It's northwest of there.
Checks out. Oops.
You can use the radio you just picked up by pressing the start button to open the menu window. You know you can assign the radio to the select button by choosing options from the menu window.
If I remember right, this way's blocks.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Yeah, it does not. You talk there manually. So shame. If memory serves, confidential documents are attached to maps itself and very rarely are mission specific. I can hear movement and it bugs me. You do have to remember that American stuff is just loaded with like preservatives and just stuff.
What's going on?
How the fuck did I manage to miss?
I mean, isn't Soul American? I don't know if you know if you're American Soul.
He's Swedish.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
God damn it.
I'll be honest.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Good to know that.
I don't know, maybe you're one of those wannabe Americans.
The boathouse should be close by. Neutralize the security detail and make contact with the Commandante.
I think I see someone.
No, you don't.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I've forgotten where I need to be. Wait, can I even Fulton recovery this guy? Ah! Oh no. I'm actually out of Fulton recoveries. Ain't that a shame?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Good. Now meet with the FSLN Commandante. He's inside the boathouse.
I don't think I've had American McDonald's. We went around looking for, like, proper restaurants and such.
I'm out of Fultons, so now, get in the water.
Stay away! Don't touch me! Get away! ¿Quién es? ¿Eche? No way. What do we do?
Sandinistas, right? I'm looking for someone.
Mi viejo! Shh! He's dead. They killed nuestro viejo.
You're his daughter. Then that makes you his delegado, right? Relax, I'm not your enemy. Cuban.
A cigar? I'll take whatever you've got. I owe you one. But I prefer cigarettes, you know. How do I look? A little like El Che, no? You Cubano?
Colombiano, a photographer. I came to Costa Rica to take pictures of birds.
Birds?
Yeah, quetzals.
You've got no telephoto lens. How do you get your shots?
Telephotos for amateurs. It's all in the timing.
Oh.
Let me smoke
Okay,
too.
we can talk until I finish this. Chico!
Tell me what's going on here.
This place is crawling with soldiers. They don't look like private security, more like hired guns. They're loaded with the latest gear from all over the world.
I heard they're a security force hired by Codessa.
Yeah, and I'm Papa Noel. Those guys are UCLAs.
UCLA's? La CIA?
I saw them, setting up shop in town. They're planning to do here what they did in Chile.
If that's the case, what are they after?
Whatever it is, it's not us.
You don't think they're here to push you back into Nicaragua?
Impossible. Too much hardware. Too many bases. Didn't you see? They've got helicopters, tanks. It's like we're in Da Nang. There must be something else.
They have a base near here.
There's a factory to the north, across a suspension bridge.
Factory to the north, across a bridge. Have you seen the big transport boat, mercenary crew on the Rio del Jade?
You mean the barge? It's upstream from here. Up toward Irasu.
Any idea what's on it?
I could introduce you to some of our compas up there, but I don't recommend going to the mountains. We've lost a lot of people there. They take us captive, torture us for information about our compas, and then they kill us like pigs.
Got it! All right!
This was our last hideout, the final refuge for El Frente, after being pushed out of Nicaragua.
I can't remember, do we even have the
into this
AT force?
peaceful paradise of Costa Rica. Then El Monstruo attacked.
A monster.
Y mi viejo.
He knows nothing about cameras. Absolutely, absolutely nothing. It'd be funny, but no. Zero clue. His autism doesn't extend that far.
Now that Papa's gone, my sister's la comandante de la revolución.
Do not listen to him. Papa was a hero who fought by Sandino's side. I am only his daughter. You need a special talent to become cacique. It takes someone great to unite all of Las Compas.
Sorry to interrupt, but leaders don't choose themselves. Neither do heroes. You carry on his legacy of La Esperanza, and they'll follow you, no question.
You think so? My compas trust me, but not one of them calls me comandante.
Amanda!
See what I mean?
El Colibri!
And yes, there is a radar in Melbourne. Oh, I'm sorry. The only launcher I know is the Carl Gustav.
What the hell?
Es un hombre nuevo, an unmanned weapon, a robot!
No, he won't survive the fall.
Out of my way! Better for him to die at the hand of a compa and suffer their torture. Stay here. As long as I'm still alive, I might as well be taken. Over here! Fine, Chico! Venceremos!
It'd be funny to just put Mickey's voice on that machine. He's the singing. I assume the singing is coming from the machine.
Yes, yes it is. Now, if I remember right, the cutscenes actually do count towards the clear time. Because of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Yeah, it's our 1911 friend.
Snake, what was that thing?
Whatever it was, it looked unmanned.
Unmanned? I'd heard rumors, but an operational unit?
What the hell is going on here?
Not to quote Amanda, but the hardware they've got here isn't just unusual, it's overkill, which means one thing, it's nukes. So the question now becomes why?
We can't make that call yet. We need more intel.
How? Our source is dead.
But his daughter isn't.
Good thinking. We can follow her. Head for the next outpost, and make contact with Amanda if she's still alive.
Roger.
Hey look, you're right. Lol. Yep. Now what's the operator Fulton now? Ah, walk and carry. Yep. Ah, yeah. So this is what the 1911 should look like. I believe it's the 1911 CT, which starts at rank 3, I believe, which is the one from Metal Gear Solid 3. No, it becomes kid out. I think it also gets a silence. The normal version gets
Not
a
the
silence
wrist wrecker,
Mark 3.
the 50 BMG one. Thus not interested.
Oh Jesus, fuck that! No, don't do that. I see recruit's not here yet, which is a shame.
The direction Amanda's Sandinistas were going corresponds to the location of the next outpost, a supply depot. We should be able to make contact with her there.
Yes, do you have anything else to add? Yeah, so the reason why these are heavy slots is these two fit your primary weapons, like actual weaponry, while it's like everything else goes in the bottom slots. Slots? Slots.
Sluts. Yep. Sluts.
He does do beanbag shotguns, which is a very good double barrel, actually, for taking out targets. Like, very good.
Careful. They've got reinforcements coming.
What was that?
I don't know, what was that?
What is it? What was that?
Oh, who knows?
Get up.
Woogie doesn't want to get up. Anyway, you're coming with me.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Okay, where are we going?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed.
Okay, I want to check the maps just in case there's something there. I don't remember. Not the way I wanted to go. I wanted to check the other two. It's fine, we won't worry so much about trying to get an S rank. A rank's good enough, I think. Okay, what's here? What makes this place so special?
Press the attack button near the enemy to initiate close quarters combat.
They saw nothing.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it
Must
here
be
at
the
the base.
beach back there.
Amanda went across that rope bridge. Hurry.
Freeze.
Yeah, this does work.
You won't have to worry about that one anymore. So long as none of his buddies show up anyway. Go ahead and use full recovery to
Yeah, so in this, they won't actually drop their stance if you leave them for a while. Like, if you just hold them up, and they'll stay held up. They know better than to fuck with you. There's a mission that takes a piss out of that later, but we'll get to it when we get to it. It's an extra op.
You might be able to get past the enemy by hanging from the bridge. Press the action button near the bridge's handrail.
I've got an easier method.
You can't hang down when you're crouching.
And yeah, it is meant to be a way for you to be able to enter hanging mode. Oh, did you? Well, good to know you two are having fun. I'm sure he appreciates it. Were you talking about how ridiculous the titles are, rather? I've given up on Pokemon. Like, I do still like the series as a whole, but like, Pokemon haven't been for us for decades now. Whoop. Mm. While I can see a few Pokemon, I don't think it has a diverse enough biome in order to allow you to have too many, so... I don't think that's actually a good idea. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that's a prisoner that I can't do anything with.
You could transport the prisoner to Mother Base, if you had a balloon.
Which I do not.
What's that?
I already ran out. Some games won't allow you to. This one will. Such a shame I don't have any Voltons left. Oh, what's this? And yeah, you can. Wait. No walk through. No, it needs to be blown off. Let me guess, another ration? Another ration. Ah, ammo. Camo, rather. Hmm. Interesting.
Looks like there's no way around him. You up for this, Snake?
No worries. The game actually won't force you into these kind of combat encounters. Straight off. It gives you a new mission to play with them. We're going to see if we can do this the stealthy way. Now, these combat ones aren't actually based upon, like, you can have the rest of the stats pay attention, but I believe the main rank stat is just whether you kill anyone.
We started putting more thought into provisions.
Good point. A place this big needs a good stockpile on hand.
The Japanese say you can't fight on an empty stomach. Something we learned in World War II.
Obviously. Maintaining a steady supply of provisions is one of the basic principles of logistics.
So I went ahead and set up a mess hall team. The team members' numbers and abilities will affect the amount of grub to go around. Without enough food, morale will drop. They get hungry enough, and we could start losing people. Anyway, I need you to assign guys to the mess hall team.
Copy that.
So I can't remember what it does. Is that the only reason you made that you came up with the setting? Is that it, Stolt? Ooh, Mac 10. You'll need to supply sufficient provisions according to the size of your mother base staff. Your current food supply is represented by food in the upper right of the screen. When food is greater than 100, soldier morale will rise, enabling soldiers to perform beyond their natural abilities. On the other hand, if food is below 100%, morale will fall. If morale falls too low, soldiers will defect and ultimately leave mother base. Assign adequate staff to mess hall team will ensure that everyone receives ample provisions. And what you do is, no, let's not touch. Let's not touch those. Let's drag everyone off of the combat unit in the waiting room and auto assign. Okay, it should drop pretty hard, and I definitely have a lot less money to play with. But food is secure. I might actually end up moving Miller back so I can develop more stuff. Yep, we'll develop the Mac 10 and the double barrel. One question, why would... Like, I understand you replacing the gym leaders themselves, but then what would you do about the badge system in the Elite Four?
That's an armored vehicle unit, Snake. Either destroy the vehicle or neutralize the soldiers. Take it out.
Now, for the life of me, I do not recall how many enemies there were. And yes, that is an actual issue. I don't need that, I'm going to open the love box. Let's try. I don't think I can at this stage, especially not without like a stun grenade. We'll give it a shot anyway. I just wish I remembered how many enemy units there were.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself. Recovery to helicopter is complete.
So in combat, their sight range increases massively. I don't think this one's carrying many units, but we'll have to see. I don't physically think I can clear them all out, because you need the enemies removed off the field. Interesting. And at the very least, I do enjoy the fact that you put a lot of thought into it.
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
You don't know yet. Yeah, so one way to deal with the guards is actually to have the vehicle run them over, which you can kind of force them to do if you know the route that it takes. Kind of funny when you do it like that, but not entirely advised. Nope. Nope. That's three of them. You are so attentive, my dude. Maybe this should be enough to knock him out. Come on, there you go. Is it gonna run him over? Come on, run you guys over. Yep!
Or need I say more than cave woman garde voir?
All I can say is that makes perfect sense. Whoops. Throw that ball. And that's how I get a vehicle for Mother Base. Yes, you can choose to shoot the It doesn't have a name yet, but it's called the Chrysalis. If you want. You'll miss, obviously, but you can do it. Like, failing is an option in these cutscenes.
Amanda.
Chico.
What? What is it?
Can you roll me one? Tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Chico.
Hold still.
I treated him like a kid again. We fought. I didn't want Chico to know. Kept it a secret. Somoza's Guardia chased us out of Nicaragua. Across the Rio San Juan. And we ended up here. The only reason we've been able to keep on fighting.
Amanda.
The factory. You saw it?
The banana factory.
A front. It's a drug refining plant. The KGB set it up for us to run. We used the income to buy food and weapons. Mi viejo never said a word, but we all knew. Everyone except Chico. Everything we have, our weapons, our compass. He brought it all together.
And yes, you can.
We were going to rebuild our country. Rebuild Nika with our own hands. Even if we had to dirty our hands to do it. But it's all over. We lost our cacique. Papa. I could never replace him. Now they've taken the plant from us too. There's no place left to regroup. No way to fight la revolución.
Here, I rolled you one.
What about you? You're going after that cargo?
Yeah.
Must be important,
Looks that way. It looks like it could be nukes.
What? Nukes? Madre de Dios. No time to waste. We must get to Irasu. The transport route leads there. It must be where they're holding Chico and my compas too. Whenever Chico and I argue, he goes off to be by himself. That's why he knows more than anybody about their bases. Chico.
You're pretty worried about your baby brother.
This is why I'm not fit to be a leader.
Fine. It's a little bit out of my way, but just tell me where I need to go.
There's a prison up in the mountains. That's probably where he is.
A prison in the mountains.
You must do something for me. If you can't save Chico, I want you to ease his pain, end his humiliation. If he gives in, if he's about to sell out his compass, please, at least let him keep his honor.
That's a promise I can't make.
Why?
Amanda, we gave up our homes, but we're still alive. We're still fighting. And there's always another reason to keep on living.
I feel alive again.
Amanda, join my unit until you've healed up.
Your unit?
Yeah.
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Snake. Serviente.
Snake? Could it be the great cacique has come to lead us?
can you hear me?
MSF here.
One for recovery. She's wounded.
Acknowledged.
Kaz, the cargo on the barge. I was right. It's headed for the mountains.
You think that's where they're taking the nukes?
I'm sure of it. Let's move.
The lit cigarette lights her scarf on fire while Snake is on the call.
Really, A rank? Do I need to go faster still? Or is it because they killed them? Oh no, wait, enemies despawn after a while, I forgot. Whoopsie. That bugs me that I'm not getting an S rank. It should have been perfect. Here's our Doritos. Yeah, yeah, they got removed and they're just renamed.
Yep.
Unless I'm being stupid, I think they might be separate items. No, I think they were just renamed. It's been a very, very stupidly long time.
Snake, Amanda's reached the plant.
Snake,
Amanda, how do you feel?
some first helicopter ride. I'll be perfectly happy if it's my last.
As you can see, she's doing fine. I set Amanda up with her own frequency, so call her anytime you need to.
If you have any questions about American bases or mercenary units, or about El Frente, just ask. And please, do not forget my compass and Chico.
Don't worry.
It's good to be working with you, boss.
Snake, we can monitor her condition in sickbay. Remember to assign roles to any POWs you bring back to Mother Base. How this outfit gets built depends on who we assign to what jobs. That'll determine how Mother Base grows. It's one of your most important roles, boss.
Yeah, I know.
Boss, one more thing.
Now what?
It's about sickbay. Naturally, we can use it for the sick or injured like we did with Amanda. But we can't expect people to get better without the proper treatment. So I figure we'll need a medical team for that. The number of team members and their abilities will determine how quickly the sick and injured heal. They can also monitor everybody's health.
Right. Prevention is the best medicine.
You got it. Remember to wash your hands often and gargle twice a day, boss.
If only I had the time.
Okay, so I might have mentioned it before, but basically there's multiple ways to win the vehicle fights. The most obvious one is just to blow it up. Ooh. You can do it my method, which is stealth and take out everyone, although that's by far the hardest. There's multiple ways to do it, honestly. And it does depend on what kit you have. As you saw, you can do it easily with a trank gun and smoke grenades. Because once they're alerted to your position, as you saw, their line of sight was basically greater than usual, but it still wasn't enough to spot me, even though I was technically in the open. Once you're alerted, however, line of sight is line of sight. They will spot you from a mile away. That's a true stealth. There's also the neutralization route, which is, again, which has basically two endings, which is either my method, which is take them all out, you know, non-lethally, or lethally. If you are spotted and it enters alert mode, then you need to damage the vehicle enough before the commander pops out. Because I did it stealthily, he just popped out immediately. Well, let's look at the medical team tutorial. Sick or injured soldiers will automatically transported to sick bay. Soldiers in either state will perform below their natural abilities. The higher the level of your medical team, the lower chance of sickness breaking out. Furthermore, the speed at which soldiers sent to sick bay recover will increase. Finally, a high level medical team will enable you to develop high rank tranquilizer guns as well. Oh, by the way, while they're actually injured or ill, you can still put them in a standard unit to make them work. Amanda is special, and she's locked to content for her recovery. And yes, we do get a model viewer. So you can see what she's wearing. Because of course we can.
Wait, it's the Kojima way.
Yep, you can't do it for regular units, obviously. Like, you can try. It just doesn't work. I believe it's limited to just the unique girls, though.
I see.
Because why not, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the question is, how much will Miller fuck us up? No, he's still got a surplus there. I can do it with an 8% hit. What are you locked on? Intel 27, Medical 27, R&D 42. Intel, we don't have an Intel team just yet. Oh, this I thought was pretty funny. So, you can actually see their stats, their specs here. It doesn't entirely mean what you think it does. So, left is... Yeah, the far left one I believe is its overall damage. No, it's its armor piercing. Then it's damage, then rate of fire, then accuracy as in terms of hand tremors. And sneaking actually refers to its weight. How easy it is to, because item weight affects the tremors. Much like how in 3 we had, and Portable Ops, where you had issues with overburdening them with weight, it'll affect stamina and your aim. This, it just does it, your aim. And the final one is magazine capacity. And I think it's really funny that soaring off the barrel makes the damage go up.
Yeah.
Because I think that's the... Is it ability to pierce actually? No. Okay, fuck me, I can't remember what it stands for. Let's have the game tell me. Power, stopping power. Oh, I think that's the flinching power. Like how much it affects them when you hit them. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I guess I'm just stupid. Or the decade I spent. Law seems to do a lot of damage. Ah yes, the solid magazine. I don't know what's solid. Ooh, good luck. Hey, we all like the solid magazine, don't we? I'll show you a solid magazine. I mean, what? Okay, so the reason why you... Okay, Saga generally doesn't get hit. Generally doesn't. And it's not that difficult to recover. Like, you can wiggle your stick to unknock yourself out. Because you can damage it yourself by, say, stepping into a sleeping cloud. Or a... let's say staring at a flashbang because you stepped on top of it. So that's a recovering psych. As for HP, it's because you have a limited number. Which is why if you have extras like tortilla chips at the same time, then there's another way to recover.
Tortilla chips.
You'll also recover. Obviously, tortilla is a lot lower recovery than a ration is, but they all go towards recovering your life. So if you, let's say I took on that vehicle from earlier, and I kept getting killed. When you have the rations and tortilla chips equipped, they will get eaten up instead of your actual HP once you hit 0. But the amount of damage done to your HP directly will be translated into how much the items can recover. So if I took, say, a rocket round, a single tortilla chip isn't going to keep me alive, so it'll probably eat like 3 or 4 of them in order to barely keep me alive, and maybe 1 and most of the HP recovered off the second ration. So you can't just use them as a way to, like 1 recovery per item. It doesn't work that way. And as you can see, I have an LVG. It also gives you info on it. Now, as you can see, there's also tanks and helicopters. That's a secret tool that'll help us later. Okay, now we have to rescue a child.
Snake, the nukes appear to have left the coastal marshes and reached the mountains around Irazu. But without a guide, it's gonna be tough tracking those things in the mountains. So we need you to infiltrate one of their bases, a prison facility.
I hope nothing's happened to Amanda's brother.
I hear ya. There may be other Sandinistas held there too. To bring them back safely to MSF, use the Fulton recovery system. As I'm sure you know from experience, it's completely harmless. After all, you won't have time to sit there and convince every single one of them to join.
One other thing, Snake.
Amanda.
Those CIA bastards confiscated some of the houses in the village. Chico's got to be inside one of them.
Houses, huh? How do I tell which ones?
When they took over the houses, they installed new front doors for security purposes. The new doors are blue, with peepholes, so you can see what's inside.
Blue doors. Got it.
You're getting close to the end of the transport route. Good luck, Snake.
I believe it's a single point, then that's just the tape itself. And if it's 2, it means it'll open up more. I believe. Anyway, let's actually put it properly now. Tempted to use the analyzer, but we currently aren't at max, so it doesn't make that much difference. What do you mean your hand is complaining? Do you mean like it's cramping?
Chico's in a prison camp north of here.
Oh. Yeah, sure, let's just leave on codec instead. Codec doesn't work the same way in every other games, it's just a single call.
We gotta save Chico, Snake.
Like that.
To our benefit, you know. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base.
Please, Snake, help Chico.
The
Ow.
enemy's here.
You saw nothing.
Boss, please. You have to help Chico.
I ain't gonna do shit.
Our future is in your hands.
I would have actually suggested wood first. You tend to have grooves in them.
Keep your eyes peeled for snipers. A good one can hit you from a sniper. Better be careful if you don't want your head blown off. They're using the scarecrow for sniper training.
Yeah, you won't be able to grab these guys. Not just yet, anyway. You can later, but won't be until we get the Kolka stuff.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Locked now. Yeah, so one method is if you have... If you have the box, you can... Oh no, oh no, oh no. If you remember, if you have the box, you can pull it down, you can just sneak over. Oh, very nice. Which means it's likely Korean.
Chico's in one of these houses. You've got to find him, Snake.
Those need blowing up with C4. We don't have any just yet, so... Well. Right? Now just died. Oh, they currently have no audio. Hello? Hello. Game audio's gone. Okay, okay. Thanks. Hmm? Yeah, I don't know why. It just died now. not picking up my headset. That's amazing. Alright, fuck me then. They're refusing to output in general? I think it is. Hmm? No, good job, Salt. Wait, why is it routing through? My audio devices are just gone for some reason. That is concerning. My speakers aren't being detected, and neither is... Quick moment. Have I tried mowing at it? I don't think that's going to help. Meow. Meow meow.
You guys think that blood clots are like Boba for vampires?
What?
I'm gonna ignore that.
Okay. Sound is just gone.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be. I don't know what's wrong with the bloody thing. So I can hear you, Nick, but the game itself is gone.
Mm.
And I don't think I can save state either. Now you'll actually hear the flap of it opening, and there's usually something going on inside. That isn't directly in the text. Whoops, wrong one. I think it's this one. Although I believe it actually does get randomized. Well, I guess we can have be mute for a while. We can pretend you're watching it on as a VOD and it's been muted due to copyright strike. Hang on. Wonderful. I guess we'll have to sit. Oh god, I think it's just. Nope, I don't think. I think it actually broke. Give this a try, shall we? Ignore the homework folder, ignore the homework folder. The homework folder will not hurt you. No, you're those 3 hours behind. Thanks. Oh! Interesting. I updated this before stream.
Always look on the bright side of life. Always look on the light side of life.
There we go. We got sound again. Guess we have to rescue Chico all over again. There is a real MSF that does exist. Well, it's actually Médecins de Frontières. So,
now we truly
Doctors
defix it.
Without Borders.
I'll be back. Okay.
Yay!
Boss, one more thing.
Now what?
It's about sickbay.
Oh god, it's from before. Okay, let's try this again. Nope, we have seen the tutorial. Quickly sell an R&D. We need to immediately start developing tortilla chips, because we want our Doritos.
Snake.
Did I do anything funky to my kit? I did not.
Chico's in a prison camp north of here.
Do 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 do.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. basin will leave you completely exposed.
Okay, so there's actually 3 walking speeds in this game. If you exclude Snakin's speed bonus. I'm at medium speed, and it's because of the fact I'm wearing a normal uniform.
Sniper, better be careful if you don't want your head blown off.
But unsurprising, there is another. Probably the most notable is the BDU, which you might remember from the Metal Gear Solid Delta run.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Which is obviously the heavy armor. It comes in 2 variants, which is standard, and the one we saw, which was in Delta, where he had the armored headband. The standard version does not have that, and you lose a bit of defense as a result. For standard soldiers, they'll be wearing the standard balaclava, but I think they'll be wearing a full armored mask with the full armored BDU version. And the other version is just stupid, but it fits for Metal Gear. Well, swimwear. So, male MSF soldiers will obviously be wearing swim trunks. Girls will be in bikinis.
Who's there?
You also carry the less ammo, and you have basically no defense. But you move super
Oh
fast.
yeah, by the way, Colt, that new weird-ass Starship Troopers game Rumi was testing was a demo, so you could try it if you want tomorrow. It's called Ultimate Bug War.
I believe I was playing Roaming tomorrow. But sure, why not? I can have a look.
Chico, is that you?
Found him.
Who's there?
Chico, it's me.
You're that photographer.
That's right, a war photographer.
Huh? I thought you were here for the birds.
Yeah, the birds of the battlefield.
Oh, is that chess? Can I see it? Wow, the same kind of chair used.
You can't keep it, kid. Here, have these instead.
Those photos. Huh. Oh no, Amanda!
She's safe, don't worry.
You sure?
We're patching her up back in my place.
She's hurt?
I said, don't worry. It's just a broken leg.
You got any cigarettes? A cigar, huh? Hey!
It's not for kids. Chico, do you know where they took the cargo?
Cargo? What cargo?
Let me rephrase that. How do they get stuff from the coast up here?
Oh, that I can tell you. When the cargo gets to the harbor, they first send it up the marshes on a barge. Then, they load it onto a jungle train past the banana plantation and transport it by rail. The train stops here. When it gets to the train terminal past the coffee
Sorry,
plantation,
I brought Spike
they reload it again.
downstairs since he
This
was
time
getting
onto a truck,
bitey.
which disappears into a tunnel heading toward the mountains.
Disappears. Chico, what's on the
Exactly,
other side of that tunnel?
Nobody knows. None of our compas ever got close enough. He's protected by a spirit.
Spirit.
Yeah, a giant monster. El Basilisco.
The king of snakes.
No, really, I saw it. I was camping up there one day, and just as I was waking up around dawn, I heard this loud noise. I opened my eyes and saw an enormous shadow. Must have been 30 bara at least. He was walking, on legs as big as trees.
Where did you see it?
At the terminal near the tunnel, but I only saw it that one time.
What exactly were you doing there?
Well, me and my sister got into a fight.
And you just happened to go camping.
You know, their train should be arriving at the place I saw El Basilisco right about now.
Is it far?
No, really. Go past the coffee plantation, and it'll be to the north. What are you chasing?
Something that could keep the world in balance. or destroy it.
Huh?
I heard that place was a narcotics plant before those guys took it over. But you already knew that, didn't you? Look, I get it. Even revolutionaries need to pay the bills. Still, must be tough for a kid like you to swallow.
You're damn right it is. The route they use to transport stuff is the same one mi viejo used to smuggle drugs. He sold the drugs to the Norte Americanos and used the profits to fund the army. They tried to keep it hidden from me.
Is that why you went camping?
Yes. I managed to sneak into the plant a few times and I tried to set it on fire. Everyone treats me like a child. I couldn't stand it anymore. I'm not a kid, I'm 12.
Couldn't do it though, could you? Chico, growing up means choosing how you're gonna live your life. To do the right thing, you sometimes have to leave the things you care about behind. Parents, family, your homeland.
But mi viejo. Papa.
Chico, look at the photos.
Mi viejo.
He's gone, but there's one thing you don't ever leave behind. Your memories. Keep them safe. You want to get out of here, Chico?
I do, but...
Come back with me. Your sister's waiting for you.
I can't go back. I can't face everybody.
You told them where your compas are. I see. Nothing to be ashamed of. Pain gets the better of us all.
I wish I was dead.
Okay then. I'll put you out of your misery.
What?
Snake doesn't fuck around, does he?
Shoot. You are only going to kill a man.
No, he doesn't.
I just wasted a bullet. Don't waste your life. Listen to me, Chico. You died here today. You understand?
Imagine if Snake had absolutely zero chill though and pulled the trigger immediately after saying okay.
Now, give that new life.
What's wrong with that?
Huh?
Fight with me, little soldier. Show me how strong you really are. Dry your tears, then promise me one thing. No smoking until you get older. Remember, real heroes are never as polished as the legends that surround them.
You got it, boss.
Snake is fine.
Well, we now have a child soldier. That's how you deal with children. Really like to have an emotional moment with Snake and only to get yeeted up like several hundred feet in the air to be grabbed by a helicopter.
Snake.
Chico made it over.
Snake!
Chico, you made it.
Made it. Don't give me that. You say you're gonna give me a new life, and then you nearly kill me.
I take it you didn't enjoy the trip.
What's the big idea? Dragging me off in a balloon. I might as well have taken a Calibri.
At least you got a nice view. Or are you afraid of heights?
Whatever. I just wish you would explain it to me first.
Would you have agreed to go if I did?
Thank you for saving us, Snake.
Amanda, a word of advice.
What?
Stop treating him like a child.
Yes. Yes, I know. You're right. I shouldn't.
Amanda, you're coming back after your leg heals, right?
Of course. We still have work to do.
We, huh? Are you sure you've got Chico's future in mind when you say that?
What do you mean? We're sworn to our father's cause, to helping the revolution succeed.
Revolution or no revolution, you pick up a gun and sooner or later you're going to hell. Are you prepared for that?
I am. If the alternative is giving up the country I love, I'll take hell.
Really? Well then, you're gonna have to stop treating Chico like a brother and start treating him like a soldier.
You're right.
Welcome to hell.
Snake, can I ask you a favor?
Shoot.
You find any prisoners from El Frente, you bring them back alive. Cause...
You're trying to make amends for talking.
Not just that. Because they're compas.
All right. But first, I've got to catch up to that cargo.
I'll do whatever I can to help. Call me if there's anything you need to know about the area.
And what?
Let me know if you encounter any wildlife you've never seen before.
Never seen before? What, like that basilisco you were talking about?
I'm talking about UMAs.
UMAs?
You know, like ancient dinosaurs or legendary monsters. One day, I'm going to be a hunter.
Is that right? Okay, sure.
If you want to know more, I'm happy to tell you.
Right. I'll be in touch, Chico.
Okay, Snake. The enemy's cargo is headed for the next outpost, a rail terminal.
Chico says no one's ever set foot past there.
Their main base is probably on the other side
And
of
I wonder
that
what that dinosaur
Unless
could
we
be.
catch those spears before reaching it, they'll be in enemy hands. You've got to stop them.
Well, they're identified.
I know.
Boss,
They're dinosaurs.
listen to this.
Let me guess. You want to start running ads in the local gossip rags?
Please, what do you take me for? I thought that with all the new guys we've got, we should get an intel team going. We'd send agents around the country to scout out different locations. That way we're better prepared, no matter where we end up.
That's actually not a bad idea.
They could probably develop recon equipment for us too. We could also have them transport goods and direct the mother base support strikes. You can send an item to a co-op teammate from the delivery menu.
And delivery is how you pack cardboard boxes to send to other people. I believe you can send it to specific people if you want. But I believe the main method was just to package it and then put your PSP into sleep mode. And as you... Well, the first person you'd walk past that also had a connection point, you'd send it to them. I do not remember how it worked on the console version. I guess the support markers. This is how you get your supplies back when you don't have infinite ammo. Although it also works for your other supplies. It doesn't give you extra supplies, it restocks what you're carrying. And yeah, look, we have another plant. We have another plant. We have extra. Well, they're basically getting bigger. Hey. Sure, let's have a look at something we can't use. Delivery allows you to send certain weapons and recovery items to co-ops and versus players via cardboard box. After boxes are created, they're written out box and sent at the end of a co-ops or versus session. Select 3 as a recipient will send a box and
mother base
recipient
must
via
grow
your connections.
larger.
Exactly. Via your connections with other players in co-ops or versus missions. When you receive a box from someone you don't know, you can return the favor by finding the box's original sender under the Friends tab. Sharing weapons and items with comrades is a smart way to tackle tough missions. When it says weapons, it means support weapons. And obviously they are consumable and will be used if the person doesn't have them. So if you send, say, a level 5 ration, I can't remember whether it deranks them or lists it as a separate item until it's used. Okay, let's have a look at the Intel team then. Intel team carries out mission supplies, support and support strikes. To receive support, use a support supply marker or a support strike marker. The higher the level of your Intel team, the more supplies you can transport and the more powerful the strikes you can deliver. In addition, when deploying on a mission, you can also receive information about the enemies and prisoners that appear in the mission. Obviously, higher rank, more is accurately shown. And away everyone goes. Now I need above 100, so we don't have to worry too much on that front. Medical please, thank you. RNA, is there anything new for us? Ah, this is C4. Can I even get through there? I might need to take one of the other exits because the barrier is still in the way. Yeah, if you select this one, you can see them unlocked. Well, how exactly they unlock in relation to the story itself. I believe this one will actually unlock
of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up. Nice and easy. Don't let yourself get lazy, though. Stick to it and get the job done.
Now, we won't be needing the support stuff, but in case you do, it's around here. They're placeables. Oh, do I not have support strikes yet? Oh, that's a shame. So the low-level support strikes will be exactly this. They'll be like a radio box of some, beacon of some kind, and you need to plant it down manually, and then trigger it. And then, depending on your intel level, it takes a while to call in. In the case of supply drops, they will drop a cardboard box from the sky. In the case of a support strike, it'll call in missiles from Mother Base, I presume. The higher the level, the more strikes will be called in. It starts with a placed beacon like this, then it will move to a handheld beacon, and then eventually it will be a dart in an easy gun, if you remember what that was from Metal Gear Solid 3. I think it's around that case. There we go. I don't exactly remember where these are, so... They're around somewhere. Sadly, it's not on the map. I do like how this game really doesn't give a shit about ceilings.
Yeah.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
They do in 5, which actually stops you from getting a lot of crap that you need to get back to.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Ooh, camera. That's concerning. A box. Is that last one? Hmm. Have you seen a slowly rotating bit of paper? Bit of paper? Oh fuck me sideways.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. You did it. Keep it up.
I don't think so, because it doesn't use legs to get around. Nope, here's my C4. Ah, the RPG-2. And yes, that does mean we will develop the RPG-7 as well. Because why wouldn't we? Man-portable rocket cell propelled grenade launcher model after Panzerfaust anti-tank weaponry employed by the Germans. The RPG-2 is a high-risk, high-return weapon. The grenades tend to miss moving targets, but their sheer power ensures they do considerable damage when they do hit that mark. Reload time is also reasonable, so the grenades can be fired in relatively rapid succession. Definitely worth a look if you've got steady aim. Yeah, okay, not my weapon then. Let's hope they distribute these mens properly. I do like how Miller and Chico are just holding up the entire unit by themselves. We won't have any bad units until later. Oh dear god. Hey you two, look at this flavor text.
Yeah.
My fucking god. I'm ignoring their skills for now because they don't really mean much to anything. They will eventually come in handy. But honestly, given their low skill levels, the only ones that really matter are the R&D team. At least for now. There will be opportunities for actual useful people later, but it's coming up 5. I'm probably gonna have to call it around 6 or so.
Snake, according to Chico, the nuclear materials will be loaded from a train and onto a truck at a rail terminal near the eastern foot of Irazu. If we can't cut him off at that terminal, we'll be in a world of hurt. Hurry, Snake.
Okay, do we have anything interesting to say about this? Whoops. Ah, this is the monster aisle. We'll be using this later.
Snake, legend has it, a place called Isla del Monstruo is near Costa Rica.
Isla del Monstruo.
It was discovered in the 18th century by Caribbean pirates sailing over to the Pacific. And the island in Treasure Island is based on one near Costa Rica too.
Ah, Treasure Island. I remember reading that.
You've read it too? Ah, that makes things easier. In Nicaragua, we too have a story about a group of pirates that encountered a flying monster out at sea. Some even say they landed on this monster island, though we still don't know exactly where it is. That's the reason I've always wanted to come to Costa Rica.
Ha! I see.
Ooh, I heard another story about a talking cat that lives somewhere in Costa Rica. They say it'll take you to this place.
Interesting stuff.
Wanna know more about the island?
Maybe later. If I'm headed that way, you can fill me in.
Okay, just let me know.
talking cat? TransMiqo'te?
Apples don't really talk all that much, though. I know, right?
Josh. Oh. I wonder what this tape has.
Yep.
Number of warheads detected by the dew line. 57.
Oh,
Number
no,
of nerves included.
this
Minimum
unfortunately is the tape. Hold on.
Number
I need
of
to listen to it
warheads
fully.
detected by
God
the
damn it.
dew line. 57.
But yeah, this is the full
Number of
tape of what
MIRVs
we heard
included.
in the cutscene.
Minimum 29, maximum 35. Target region. United States. East Coast. Estimated time of re-entry. 2048 Zulu. President selected attack option? Unknown. The president is dead? Unknown. Communication has been lost. I select Offutt Air Force Base as my target. Offutt? But that's a U.S. base. What on earth do you mean? Based on the projected number of incoming warheads, Washington, D.C. is presumed destroyed. The president is most likely dead. The U.S. government's control lost. I realize that. So why not retaliate? With both sides destroyed, global anarchy would ensue. Recovery would be difficult. The United States nuclear strike capability must therefore be neutralized in order to preserve the communist bloc, where government remains largely intact. You're siding with the enemy. You can't be serious. Tell me, how do you define enemy? There are no borders in this world. The same conclusion again and again. Where is the flaw? All right, let's try something else. Commencing test. Understood. You're crossing a suspension bridge. Is this my mission? Yes, your destination is the other side. The bridge is wide enough for only one person to pass at a time. A man is approaching from the opposite side. He's carrying a gun. I shoot him. Suppose he's your husband. I shoot him. In self-defense? To spare him the grief. One must die, and one must live. Next question. Your father asks you to fix the roof and mow the lawn. When you climb the ladder onto the roof, the ladder is taken away. I fix the roof. And when you're finished? I jump down. You'll break more than bones at this height. I see no need to change my decision. I have not finished mowing the lawn. I must remain loyal to the mission. Next. There is a snake in the bushes. It is poisonous. I need you to get rid of it. I chase it back to its nest. You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's already killed many people. I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home. Kill me. Kill me now. Why not kill the snake? Your mission is to get rid of it. Is this what you call loyalty? What do you
It
loyal
makes sense in context if you remember the story of 3.
Feelings?
Yeah.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
Who's that? Intruder!
I think it's pretty good. Trust me, this will make sense when we get there.
The train terminal is on the other side of the coffee factory. Head for the factory first.
The coffee factory.
To get to the coffee factory, you'll first need to backtrack to the fork in the road.
I wouldn't have to if I blew up that barrier, but they don't like that.
Recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh, I didn't bring a cardboard box. Guess I'm walking.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Meh. Oops, sniper's back.
There's a coffee factory to the northeast. Beyond that is a train terminal.
Remember, dudes first, then the mission.
Just like how I like to do it.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I'll be honest though, that was kind of my first thought when I first played this. It's like, your father should fix the roof. Oh, problem solved. He's never going to ask you to fix the roof again.
Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base.
I'll be surprised if you manage to go through your ammo, like your entire stock of it. Beyond like the first couple of
Your
missions
father
that you get
asked you
it.
to fix the roof. I footed him through it.
Stoll, that doesn't exactly work, because that would imply that he didn't ask you to fix the roof because there was a massive hole in it. Wait, no, actually it's English. Either way would be accurate. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Oh no, it's this one. I do not remember if there's one in the watchtower behind me. That seems empty. Do.
What was that?
New friend. Yeah, the POW grab tend to be support staff rather than combat staff. Very useful.
Pass through the coffee factory to reach the train terminal.
Great. Only have one. I don't have enough I don't have an analyzer on me. Well, you're coming with me. Apologies about your friend. The guy's above me in case you're wondering where the marker is.
Freeze. Freeze.
You stay there. Roll, goddammit!
We're just in time. Neutralize all enemies and secure the train.
Yeah. Wait, no, this is fine. I give you permission to stand up. No, no, I don't think so. You'll have so much PTSD in this area because this is a boss arena. Can you tell?
I can't tell.
Check out the cargo.
Nukes.
Meow meow. Meow.
Considering the emphasis on bipedal tanks, imagine if we'd gotten those cursed tanks that walk on 4 treads.
Oh god. I mean, I do see some advantage, which is obviously the mobility of treads and speed, coupled with stability and the ability to increase your elevation. My issue would be how you would have it mounted and also provide the horsepower to have said advantages. No, it said the Sonic Eye. It did not say the Solid Eye. Okay.
The answer? Metal Gear powered by Kojima particles.
No, you see, Kojima will actually come up with a plausible enough bullshit explanation. You wouldn't just call it a Kojima particle. Unless it was, like, from his... What was his new studio called again? Kojima Productions? The Sonic Eye. As animated symbols. Oh. It's a sonar. Fine, we'll look at the LAVG, shall we? Okay, I'm guessing we're doing this the same way as before. Ah! Our first food buff. Rank 3 rations. I don't even know rank 2 rations yet. You're joking me. No, obviously no, you're not, because you're telling me that. That's... Oh... That's terrible. Like, good for them, but that's terrible. Ah, I don't have enough money to start working on the analyzer. Well, shame that. I can work on the M60. Okay, time to start fucking with the tank.
Snake, that's an enemy tank unit. Either neutralize the soldiers or destroy the tank. Get them.
Okay, so we're gonna try using the 22 as much as possible. There's a very good chance it's not going to be enough. I do not know which of these actually does more damage. Well, let's go with the RPG-2 because there's more rockets. Don't need surround indicator, we'll be using the Fulton. Just in case, we'll look at the rations. Unfortunately, the cardboard box will not protect you, nor will it hide you. So instead what we need is the... Oh dear god, I just realized we did not develop the... Oh fuck. Oh no, never mind, it counts as a weapon. Oh, I had a heart attack. Okay, so the plan is full stealth as much as we can. So smokes and Mark 22s to take them out. And if I run out, I can use the supply marker. If I get spotted, that's what the RPG is for. It is honestly very difficult to do full stealth for a multitude of reasons, mostly the line of sight. Not to mention enemy spawns. So one way the enemy spawns is you essentially get flashbanged for like a half second and they will spawn in their respective spawn slots, including inside that hangar, which is generally where I like to hide. But they also spawn back there, in that corner, down on this side. Yeah, they kind of spawn all over and they can fuck you up if they spawn wrong.
Don't worry about the tank. Just focus on the troops.
No, I'll worry about the tanks, tank.
Perfect. Now's your chance.
They're not actually in alert, but they are. They should be checking on my location, but they're not doing that for some reason. Nope, they don't care. Shot the wood. You don't know that.
What is it? Get up. What was that? What is it?
Yes, that was a complete, an instant knockout shot because I shot him in the ass. Oh, that's one dead. Yeah, see what I mean?
Who's that?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Get up.
Oh, who's too far away? Fuck. Fuck. Nope. Well, stealth is out the window. I'm joking. You can still stealth. Well, neutralize anyway. I had a feeling that would happen. It's very annoying to start stealthing. Please don't throw a grenade. You threw a smoke? Okay, no, fuck that instead. Thank you. Thank you. I should have checked for how many enemies there were. Okay, so vehicles basically have one weak spot, and that's that canister, the fuel cans. And that applies to all of them. When you destroy one, it'll count as a temporary knockdown, and so you stun them for a little bit. Higher level ones, it stuns them for a lot less. And yeah, that's why you don't stand behind those. It will knock them flying. And if you're behind it, it will hurt. How did I miss his face? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I have no markers, I have no markers. No. Ammo, that's it.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, do you want to see something funny? That is not what I meant.
Yeah.
No, you can knock yourself out with your cardboard box. And the thing to note about supplies as well, whether support strike or supplies, is that color. That means it's okay to use. There's actually a cooldown. It's not much, but just know that there is a cooldown for both. It will start flashing orange when you can't. Ow. Can you? There you go.
That takes care of their leader. Recover him and it's mission complete.
Still, are you trying to say that Kojima particles are a Konami psyop? Ah yes, curry.
Snake, the truck is headed up the mountain road past the tunnel.
So it was nukes after all.
What now? Their main base is up ahead.
I know nothing about the Gundam universe, solely because it's very annoying, very convoluted, and covers 3 main timelines.
How do I get inside the mountain? I can forget about the tunnel.
Yeah, the tank took care of that.
Any other routes?
Why don't I let a local expert take over?
Snake, you need a way into the mountain?
Yeah, got one.
Let's see. Do you remember that precinct I was in?
In the village, right?
Right. Go back to the village and head north. There is a bridge that connects to the mountain road. It crosses over a gorge. That's probably the best way. But there is a little problem. The path heading north from the village is barricaded. You might have to break through.
Got it.
The heart of Irasu. That's where the enemy's base has got to be, Snake.
Well, yeah, because they're standard MS units.
Let me guess. The Basilisco.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I mean, we'll have to see.
Honestly, I think... I'll be honest, I think the mobile armors are actually better in Gundam. I mean, they're nowhere near as, you know, stylized as mobile suits for obvious reasons, but I think in terms of their development, their cost, just design-wise, as in the development into them, I think they're just better overall. Like, there's no real reason to make them, you know, bipedal in the first place.
You'll have to blow it up.
Oh yay, trading time. I think this is the normal Nagun because the T variant is the tranquilizer. I believe. Let's double check. Weapons. Nope. Nope. They won't give me just a stupid normal Mosin Nagant. Instead, they give you the M1C. It's an M1 Garand. They did this for a lot of rifles back in the day, where they selected. Basically, they found the standard rifle that everyone was using, and the ones which were found to be the most accurate, you know, via shooting trials, they took away and they converted some, usually a medium low power scope, like a ×3 or ×4, to make the marksman rifles. The M1C is one variant of that. Well, okay, kind of. Because it was already in that sort of role, it got developed as a sniper variant. But it itself is no different from a regular M1 Garand, other than the fact it has a scope.
An RPG-7 converted to fire giant tranquilizer darts, guaranteed to knock anyone out with one shot, even before the tranquilizer empties its payload into them.
You're not exactly wrong. Would you like to look? Oh, yes. MSF spicy curry. Ready to eat instant curry developed by the lab boys of MSF's research division section. Prepared with meat, vegetables, and other ingredients cooked in spices, curry dishes are originally an Indian cuisine that made its way to the UK. With its spices acting as preservatives and ingredients that provide balanced nutrition, curry was adopted by the British Navy as military food. In the early 20th century, Japan developed curry as rations for their navy. When the soldiers returned home from war, curry gradually found its way into Japanese households. Currently, curry is adopted by Japan's SDF and is cast as favourite dish. MSF would develop curry as a ration that can be easily carried, preserved in specially manufactured retort pouches. Here's my tank. Oh, yeah, I forgot I shot it a couple of times. Oopsie. If I remember right, recruit is the top right one, so it should be above versus. It's our top middle, I don't remember. In either case, it's not bottom left. You, go into somewhere. We can finally make the solid magazine. Can we? Oh, it's a weapon. A weekly pulp magazine filled to brim with outlandish and absurd sci-fi horror stories. Roughly half the stories about men fighting Martians and are written by amateurs. Not to be taken too seriously. Lurid and sexually suggestive themes are a given. Because of course they are. Kept you waiting, huh? I do like how there's just... Yeah, there's models for a lot of things, and then there's just dumb stuff that's also modeled. Like, the analyzer doesn't have a model. I don't think the surround indicator. No, it doesn't. I don't think the Soliton radar has one either. Bolton won't, because it's just a balloon. Nope. No lockbox. Binoculars. Nope. Camera. Nope. However, the very correct Sony Walkman model is here. And yes, we will actually develop better ones as the game goes on. Like so. But remember, we can't have Doritos and Mountain Dew. We should actually be able to see the tortilla chip packet, by the way. Oh yes, great curry. Da 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 da. I don't like how it's actually showing me what's up there though. And the future curry! And yes, as you can see, generic MSF brand tortilla chips. But we don't have mate tea. And here's our not Mountain Dew. Now, if I remember right, I don't think this was actually a Coke can. I believe this was actually just not cola. Anyway, I'm done easily. Yes, 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 yes. Mission selector. What do we have unlocked now?
Did see both caffeine and sugar-free Coke today at the store. Made me shudder.
Okay, I've never understood the idea of the no caffeine ones, but the no sugar ones I can get behind. Because this shit knockoff Coke I drink is the zero variant as opposed to the diet, and for some reason it tastes a shit ton better than the full fat version, and obviously better than the diet version by far.
Snake, I've got just the explosive to bust through that barricade.
By far.
C4. We finished developing C4 charges. Take some with you.
And yes, C4 is required for this mission, so I'm gonna do that, do that. Don't need rations anymore. Now, unfortunately, you can't just hit the barricade with a rocket, as far as I know. Ew. Ew. I don't know, I find off-brand zero sugar tastes better. And then say a Pepsi or Coke zero sugar. Coke tastes better by far. But yeah, if I had to drink anything, then just give me full fat. Actual Coca-Cola with lime. That's my favourite. Not that I've had any in, oh god, must have been like a decade? No. Oh god, no, it must be like 2 decades ago or so since I've had one. Or close enough to it.
Go back to the prison camp. It's in the village where they were holding Chico.
Just rations, I don't need them. Is there a guy here? Ooh.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I missed.
Freeze.
Don't worry, no one heard that. Oh.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I was hoping to get a free prisoner unit.
Freeze.
You're mine now. Yay! Oh, that's a good thing to know, though. Sugar free, 10 times worse for you. I'll get my sugar one way or another. I like how the only thing that went through my head is, yes, I'll take my sugar like I take my dick, rough and excessively. Your thoughts, you two?
Yeah, exactly. Same.
Right?
What's up?
No, he didn't hear.
Oh, sorry, I was focused.
I said that the only thing I could think of was, I take my sugar like how I take my dick, rough and excessively.
Head west from there, and it'll take you straight to the prison camp.
Hi, Lamoon.
The gate's on the northwest side of the prison camp. Cut across the camp to get there.
If I remember right, there's no point to double checking the blue doors. You can if you want to disturb them, but there's no point.
Hey! Is somebody there?
Yes, he is wearing a helmet. Ideally, you want to take out the people so that they're, you know, not going to do something stupid.
Actually, since 400 is now written, only 4 lives remain.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Your 4 lives remain.
I know I saw something.
No, you didn't. New people get knocked out already.
Hey!
Does the mission end when I get there? That is the question. Okay, I'm gonna leave a couple free. Yeah, he's just gonna die if I hit this.
You can't plant a charge unless it's equipped. Once the charge is planted, press the attack button without aiming to detonate it. Good work, Snake.
Let's get magazine experience.
Excellent. Now, make your way north.
Which, despite me only ever using Mark 22 rounds, I seem to have a lot of M6, lot of Stan eggs. Pretty sure there's an S rank and not just A's. But no.
Go get food, I'll be back.
Nope, here's my first code name. You need to do to gain a code name. Basically, you need to do you need to favor one style and stick to it for is it like 10 to 20 missions in a row, and it covers short range, non-lethal, short range, lethal, mid range, non-lethal, short range, medium, non-lethal, long range, lethal, long range, non-lethal, co-op, short range, all of that, and there's also short range melee if you just stick to using the stun rod.
TransMiqo'te, short-range bitey type VTuber.
So, short range melee. Short range lethal melee. Yang, 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 yang.
Snake, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
You've got to talk to Amanda.
What happened?
She wants to leave sickbay and get back on the battlefield, but she's not fully healed. She's still in crutches. Who'd be crazy enough to try and fight like that? You have to talk some sense into her.
Is she with you right now?
No, she's in sickbay. She keeps shouting about how she doesn't want to be there. She won't shut up about it. She's driving me.
Let her go.
What?
If that's what she wants, let her go.
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Snake.
I'm serious. Let her go.
Why? So she can come back in a body bag?
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Kaz.
What are you talking about?
Amanda isn't the type to just sit around in sickbay. She has a sense of duty. Her purpose in life is to fight. The battlefield isn't just the best thing for her, it's the best thing for her compas too. She'll be a huge morale boost that can only benefit MSF.
You think so?
You're good at fighting, Kaz. One of the best. But you've got a lot to learn when it comes to people.
So, where should I put her?
I'll think it over and find a team for her. Don't worry. She won't let us down.
Whatever you say, boss.
Oh, I got a new plant. Yippee, a new one's been built. Mother base is getting bigger. Yeah, Amanda is still pretty fucked, but again, she's story stuck, so she won't recover for a while. Where is she though? Oh, did you just... Okay, you just threw her in intel. Yeah, sure, that works. Can I develop anything? Ooh, increase smoke grenades. Yeah, this increases their duration. I think you... No, it's just their duration. Oh no. Okay, we'll cancel the rations. As much as like we'd like better rations, it has to wait. Sad. Cool. Well, tell me how cactus lime tastes then. And don't say cactus or lime. Well, rather don't say cactus. I have no idea what cactus is meant to taste like.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission.
Yes, I have to steal someone and bring them along.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Shut up.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Ah yes, stun. Does it really cap our A rank? I swear there was S ranks to it. Oh, okay, there we go. First S rank. What the fuck's all flavor is that? Which also doesn't help that I don't know the flavor of watermelon or kiwi. Wait, actually, no, I do know the flavor of watermelon. I hate it. Not kiwi. I'll probably hate that too. Okay, that gave me more money, which means I can now research my rations. Eat more rations. Ooh.
Snake, you're north of the village. The truck carrying the nukes is heading towards the heart of the mountain. That's its final destination. We've got no intel on what lies beyond, so stay sharp.
Yeah, I shouldn't need to do anything.
Cross the bridge and head north.
I will take your word for it. And yes, unfortunately you can't. Wait, yeah. So, okay, so the thing about the carpool box and co-op is that is absolutely a way you can get across by putting a box down and climbing on it. If you have a co-op partner, if one stands up against it, I believe you'll get like a button prompt when someone approaches you to give you a boost up. And I believe you'll both go over. It's that or another button prompt. It's been a while since I've actually tried doing co-op things that isn't just combat. Oh, there's a document here. It's the only reason I came down.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nom. Oh, I heard a prisoner.
Their base is up ahead. Move out.
I'm seeing things.
He?
What was that noise?
Indeed, what was that noise?
Freeze.
Bzz.
What was that noise? Freeze.
Enjoy. Is that a female prisoner? I think it is. Okay, I no longer hope that was a female prisoner. Kaz sounds very happy about that kidnapping.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Just checking, nothing here. Really, ammo? That's all you have for me today? Do-do-do-do-do.
The base is beyond that fort. You've got to get past it somehow.
We're under attack. Going to alert status.
Fuck, I missed one.
Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Somebody there.
No.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
No, unfortunately it was instant alert. Blah. When are you getting knocked out?
The enemy's here.
Oh, who the hell spotted me? Oh, ow. Maybe I want to be a better unit. Wink. I don't think this guy's okay. I'm probably gonna die if that happens again. Yeah, I'm likely gonna die. Never mind. You can climb up the ladder. Oh, hi. Come back here. Hey, all good. That is the most effective way of dealing with enemies. Just knock them all out and all of a sudden the alert's gone. Stealth. With a capital F.
Stealth.
What's going on?
You saw nothing.
There must be hostiles in the area.
No, there isn't.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
If that's where they brought the nukes, then the truck we're after should be there. Snake, can you tell which one of the trucks brought the nukes? One of them must have the same license plate as the one from the terminal.
I cannot remember which truck it is. It's neither of these. This should be a picture of mailing. Yep. The interact bonus is for getting it right the first time.
Where are they?
Ha ha ha, that becomes a joke later. Hold on. There is a reason we want to get the correct truck. Okay, we want, I don't believe it's 5-7. So we want this truck.
Mr. Kojima?
Yes, that is how you Yep, okay, we've now recruited Hideo Kojima.
Not this one.
I think it's this truck. Nope.
Metal Gear.
Yes, they just added that just for us to enjoy. Metal Gear.
This is the one. The exhaust's still warm. But the cargo's already been offloaded.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on. It's too late. The changes have already been finalized. You told
Metal
me
Gear
it was going to
Kojima
be a
is now ready
deterrent
for
that we wouldn't
deployment.
have to
Just
launch.
Kojima rearing back to rugby thrower Davy Crockett.
Doctor, our goal is to create the perfect deterrent. That's why I agreed to help develop it. However, in order to achieve that perfect deterrent, we must show the world our strength. 3 key principles ensure effective nuclear deterrence. First, you must have nuclear weapons. Second, you must never use them first. And third, and most important, if someone attacks you, you must strike back. Unless we prove beyond a doubt that these three principles work in practice, the world will not accept our new deterrent. And the only way to do that is to show them we're capable of actually launching a nuke.
But isn't deterrence supposed to stop nukes from being used?
Exactly. And so the one we launch will be the last one ever.
I won't let you use my creation like that.
Your creation? That thing wasn't even your idea to begin with. You stole it, didn't you?
Oh, is that 19? Nope.
Stole it? You're one to
Based on
talk.
1911.
You got the idea for bipedal locomotion from the communists in the first place.
You listen to me, Doc. Keep quiet. Do as I say. Not another word about stolen ideas. Should we succeed here, you'll be the toast of the scientific community. And your name will go down in history as champion of both progress and national security.
The hell with that!
Doctor! Unless we prove we're capable of launching, Peace Walker is useless as a deterrent. You used me! We used each other. I'll get my old director's job back at headquarters, and you'll finally be able to walk tall among your colleagues.
I won't let you get away with this!
How unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to take your legs for myself. Peace won't just come to us, Doc. We are going to have to meet it halfway. V for victory.
I thought it was V for Vendetta.
Wait!
Hey, you okay?
Don't do it!
Snap out of it. Where are the nukes?
He's gonna do it! He's gonna launch a nuke!
You do indeed hear a bitch. Oh hey look, it's a Peace Walker.
Take him out!
Okay, I do need to stop streaming because I need to do stuff. But also, I'm gonna beat this thing. I'm gonna kick the shit out of this thing. There is a reason to actually take on the unmanned, and it's so you can steal their parts, but it's also so you can steal their AI cores. The difficulty affects which AI cores, like. Much like EDF, there is a range within the difficulty that you have access to, on a random chance. So you do need to fight these things multiple times in order to get the rewards out of them.
No, okay.
And the parts you steal of these, they don't have different ranks. Hey look, here's it, Kojima. They don't have different ranks, but they are consumables. Well, not really consumables. You know what I mean, they can be replaced. And I don't think we'll see it before I'm gonna go. Hey look, a Thompson. Yes, this is the standard version with the 20 or 25 round box magazine, and without the Mafia, what we're used to, which is obviously the drum mag and the foregrip, thanks to all of the movies. I hate how Hideo is just a normal one. 17% of my existence is made of movies. It's up to you to decide what to do with the remaining 30%. I can't argue with that. It is indeed a female doctor. A female POW. My first girl on the base. You know, aside from Amanda. And, okay, I now have access to the port marker and the Fulton. Supports are nice, but my Fulton is the most important because I need to carry more and more. Hey, it's just a box. Bloop. That is not how we're engaging the pupa. Oh, we will get there. You'll eventually see the majesty that I named after my cat. Sorry, that I named my cat after.
Careful, Snake. I've never seen
Although it won't be for a while yet.
and I've got no idea how to bring it down.
Because I think that's right towards the end of the game.
Take that thing out.
We will get there, just not for a while. Okay. Don't bring stun weapons, don't bring Fultons, they are completely useless in these boss battles. All you need is basically food. And by yes, I am bringing silly weapons for silly reasons. But it's so I can get a bit of it. I used to farm the third unnamed one. Basically, we've seen 3 of them so far. We've seen Pupa, Chrysalis, which is the flying one, and we've seen Peace Walker so far. There is one more, and that's the one I used to spend a lot of hours farming to get weapon experience. I mean a lot of fucking hours.
That's an AI weapon. The Pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
Yeah, I know, thanks, Huey. Nope.
Climb flat to avoid getting hit when it charges. You destroyed the machine gun. There'll be some warning signs when it's coming out.
Ground sound does help. Oh, ow. I'm fine. So the thing is, the AI cores get unlocked based on what damage you've done, which is why you can see that there's these weird colorings when I shoot things. They are S for sense, M for mobility, C is control, I think, and A is attack. Yeah, rather than worrying about getting parts, you do need the parts mostly intact if you're going to try grabbing them, but if you're not doing that, this is fine as well. There'll be a reason I blow these up, you'll see. Yep, make sure the area around you is clear. That attack really does hurt if you let it hit you, so try not to do that. Ow? Seriously? Ow. I cannot remember if I can actually get into the AA part of this one.
It does sound like it's Miku.
Eh? Ow. Ow, he ran me over with the treads. Yeah, I should be fine.
And just replace the la la las of the people with mouths, and you know what the Kato sounds like when she's alone.
You don't know that. Oh no, I'm fucked.
Oh, no, it actually didn't straight up use a vocal word.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh, do you mean for the voice of the pupa? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, I was about to get run me over with a tread. No, I'm good.
You're asking for the impossible. We need some time.
There was a version called Vocaloid Flex.
I believe you can make Zeke talk using your own there is an inbuilt system in the game where you can make it speak. Yeah, this is what happens when you run out cycling. You can be pat awake just as if you've knocked out a god. I probably should have bought actual rockets.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Yeah, the safest place for you to hide is actually right in the corners there. You usually won't get hit by most of the attacks, and if it can see you with its main gun, just move to the other side. You should be protected. And yes, I did make this insanely difficult on myself for no reason. Oh, for the record, rockets hit 3 times. except in rare circumstances when it comes to the hit registration.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Here, the emergency cardboard box. Now, I don't believe I can actually do what I want, which is enter it, because I haven't destroyed the hatch. I probably won't get a chance. And there is a time limit, so you need to act fast to grab the unlocked ones. And again, the cores are unlocked as you do damage on the outside of it. If you're playing in co-op mode, this thing still fights. So, good luck to your partners. You have no idea how accurate this is. I do often meow to myself like this.
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control.
If you... Okay, the funny thing is that your partners on the outside can still keep doing damage, and they can unlock the ports. But if it takes too much damage at once, you will shake and you will lose precious seconds in doing so.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. Well, used to, anyway. Name's Huey. And who might you be? You don't look like one of those mercenaries.
Me. I'm an entomologist.
A fighting entomologist?
Yeah, I specialize in butterflies. I'm here to catch Ulysses.
Ulysses? Huh. I didn't think they lived in Costa Rica. Morphos, maybe?
That's it. Need to get some before the Washington Treaty goes into effect.
Says
Bullshit's
here
his way.
Morphos aren't covered under the treaty.
Must have slipped my mind.
You sure you're
He's got a computer terminal in there, so he's just googling shit for him.
Story short, the butterfly got away.
Yep.
So how about it, Doc? Did you make that big?
My name's bitch-ass McPunchable Face.
Yes. And
He so is.
What was that thing? What are they doing here?
Huh. Something tells me you're no ordinary entomologist.
Bigger?
The nukes were loaded on that machine. The project's entering its final phase.
Project?
That's right. The thermonuclear warheads they brought in, the bases scattered throughout Costa Rica, the mercenaries, the AI weapons, the research we were conducting here. It's all for this. We used this facility to develop unmanned weapons.
Unmanned?
Robots. The one you just fought was a pupa. There's also a flying type called Chrysalis and a treaded type, the Cocoon. Motor control, target detection, tracking, attack, capture, and transport functions are all controlled by an electronic brain. There's no need for a human pilot. They can only follow simple commands, though.
Why build them here?
For the CIA.
And yes, that is a Metal Gear Mark II, which is a Metal Gear Solid 4 reference.
Station chief for Central America. Goes by the name of Hot Coldman. Apparently he was some sort of hero back at the height of the Cold War. He's the one running the show. We called it the Peace Walker Project.
Peace Walker.
They're going to deploy a new type of nuclear weapon along the Caribbean coast of Latin America. A mobile, unmanned nuclear platform.
Unmanned nuclear platform?
A fail-deadly system that can automatically move into position and launch a retaliatory nuclear strike. It can move on its own, and stealth shields it from radar and satellite detection, drastically reducing the risk of it being destroyed in a preemptive strike.
And this is the new deterrent?
Supposed to be. The problem is the locomotion system. There's no dry season in the Caribbean. It rains all year round. The terrain is full of tropical rainforest. A lot of the time you can't even build a proper road. So I went back to where it all started.
What's that?
Legs. Walking power. A mobile launcher carrying a thermonuclear warhead even more powerful than the Soviet RDS-220s. That's Peace Walker.
Chico's Basilisco.
We did the assembly and field testing here.
A walking nuke.
I sort of borrowed the original idea from behind the Iron Curtain.
The missing link between infantry and artillery. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. But they'd actually need to deploy dozens of them. Coldman needs funding for that. And to get it, he's planning a test, which will also serve as a demonstration for the folks back at Langley.
Wait, he's launching a nuke to prove that his perfect deterrent works?
In his words, to prove that if someone attacks us, we will strike back.
Metal Gear Huey. All it does is launch Huey towards the sun.
To keep nukes in check. If
I'll take
one side
5.
launches nuclear weapons, the other is sure to launch theirs in retaliation, which makes launching.
I mean, there's
an
only
act
one
of
Huey,
suicide.
but that's besides
In
the
the end,
point.
neither side can use its nukes. It's thanks to this doctrine that the world's two superpowers have avoided all-out confrontation. Nuclear deterrence has brought us peace. At the very least, it's prevented another world war from breaking out. But the theory of nuclear deterrence exists only on paper. In reality, there's no guarantee that either side would follow through with retaliation. There's the chance that a preemptive strike could destroy all the missile bases, render them unable to retaliate. But the biggest flaw in the theory is that the decision to retaliate has to be made by human beings. Let me give you a real-world example. Let's say Country X launches first against Country Y. If the people in charge of Country Y are like you and me, they're not going to be able to retaliate, knowing that they're effectively ending all human life.
So then the weak link in nuclear deterrence theory is the uncertainty of retaliation.
Bingo. And that creates a loophole Country X can exploit to launch the first strike. Which is why we designed the system to be unmanned. With Peace Walker, retaliation is certain. It chooses the appropriate target and launches a retaliatory nuclear strike every time, without needing human input to make the call. Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself. It closes the loophole in nuclear deterrence theory, rendering our friends in Country X completely unable to launch. What Coldman is saying is that to achieve this goal, we need to demonstrate that retaliation will be carried out by a machine. He will launch his nuke. And then his version of deterrence will be complete.
And you believe him?
I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence.
Why?
My father worked on the Manhattan Project. He put his whole life into that research. And all it created was this illusion of peace called deterrence. And then I was born, unable to walk. I had no choice but to face up to the nukes. But if they do end up launching, it'll all have been for nothing. They've got to be stopped.
Where'd they take the warheads?
To a base near the border. The final test is 5 days from now.
Where's the base?
You're gonna stop them? It's kind of a hike. And besides, there's a surefire way to halt the project. You see, Peace Walker isn't quite finished yet.
What do you mean?
It's missing one last critical structural component. The AI. Its brain.
Yes, his name is Hot Goldman.
The reptile pod, the electronic brain I was working on, can only follow commands like, go there, attack that. I guess you could compare it to the human cerebellum. But for nuclear deterrence to work, it must function in place of a human decision maker. It needs something to analyze the huge volumes of data coming in and select an appropriate target for retaliation. Hence, it needs the high-level decision-making ability of a cerebrum.
A mechanical cerebrum.
The hardware configuration is modeled on the human brain, similar to the pod I worked on, but its role is completely different.
Where's it being made?
A research lab to the north. An AI expert named Dr. Strangelove is developing it. Very hush-hush.
Dr. Strangelove?
Strangelove was recruited from the States, too. In the field of AI, there's no one better, that's for sure. But man, what a basket case. She hates everybody. Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. I'm pretty sure they haven't finished the final calibrations yet. I'll lend you my ID card. It'll get you through security at the lab. Oh, and one more thing.
What's this? A letter of recommendation?
Yeah, it's from me to Dr. Strangelove. Don't read it, okay?
You can read this letter. And Huey will be mad at you over it. It will be in a briefing file.
Done with science. At this rate, I'm probably already halfway to hell anyway.
Not so fast. Why not join us? Our place is outer heaven. You'd fit right in.
Outer heaven?
Yeah.
I'm probably better suited to something like that than this paradise.
Good. You get a free balloon trip for signing up. Enjoy it. You'll feel like a butterfly.
You're an agent, right? Who do you work for?
Me. I was a
I'm back. Welcome back, Ryan.
Same as you. Now I'm not so useful anymore, so they cut me loose.
You know, a little
I
bit.
don't answer to anyone. Call me
My
Snake.
chair was struggling.
Snake.
Understandable.
The name seems familiar.
The
somehow.
wheels had my
Probably
hair
just
in
deja
them. A
See that there?
significant amount of it.
Beyond the cloud forest? See those ruins?
Yeah.
That's where you'll find Dr. Strangelove's lab.
And there's the throne marker. Chaff does work. Kind of. It'll bug the automatic weapons, so machine guns. The thing itself,
Call me Snake.
kinda.
Like it or not,
boss.
No.
By the way, if you're at all interested in improving your tech, by all means assign me to the R&D section. I'm pretty sure I'll be of some use. Once we have the necessary materials and blueprints, we can start work on that bipedal mech.
I appreciate that, but are you sure you're okay with having your work used for war?
I'll be using it to keep past mistakes in check. If I can help thwart the Peace Walker project, I'm happy to do it.
Deterrence theory, Huey style, huh?
Anyway, if you need any intel on the enemy's weapons or electronic brains, contact me. I've been given my own frequency.
Sounds good to me, Doc. I'll do that.
Good. Whatever the means, you must put a stop to their plans. I got a report in from the R&D team. They finished plans for a new Hex-type plant, and today they're gonna start construction on the first block. Can't wait to finally say goodbye to this scrap heap. Only thing is, we don't have nearly enough GMP. We'll need to recruit more soldiers to get more GMP. You know what to do, Snake. Hey boss, you mind if we powwow for a sec?
What now? MSF brand rations?
Actually, that sounds... No. With all the men we have now, it may be time we started sending some of them to other countries.
You mean dispatching marks?
How else are we gonna keep feeding the crew we have?
I know. You're right.
Okay, to deploy troops, select Outer Ops from the Mother Base menu. If it goes really well, we might even get new recruits, weapon design specs, or leads on new missions. We can deploy any vehicles or large-scale weapons in our arsenal as well.
And if things don't go really well?
Yeah, we could lose men. I won't try and force you. You're the one calling the shots here, boss.
Hold on. What was I saying? What was I saying before I shut up to let him speak? Nick, what was I saying?
For gore. I'm sorry.
So what the hell was I talking about? Right, how it affects the robots. So because there's different grades to them, the strength and length of the chaff grenades. The lower level ones will obviously be affected further, but in all cases, regardless of what actually happens, in the very first instance you set it off, the robot will always spaz out and fire everything. I will have to say, on more than one occasion, I have accidentally killed myself by just a stray missile going haywire. Where's our new hex plant? That is not a hex plant. Well, we do have another plant, so that's always a good sign. There's Outer Ops. Okay, and Huey, we need to shop into R&D. Development division for bipedal weapons will be established. Unfortunately, it's not here yet, so we can't see its prettiness. We will see Zeke one day. God damn it! Too expensive. Let's send. Yeah, sure. Let's see the Outer Ops tutorial. Outer Ops send units to conflict zones to participate in combat. Battles take place as you progress time by completing main ops or extra ops missions. If your soldiers are victorious, they'll gain experience, and you will bring in greater amounts of GMP. You can also obtain rewards and new recruits from the areas you help. However, if you are defeated, soldiers may come back injured or not come back at all. Mechs that sustain damage in battle can be repaired by temporarily removing them from the combat lineup. I did see that vehicles would come in handy at some point. think I can just win by sending my tank out. No one sees details. I believe the speed stat, which is the end one, is its ability to dodge. And depending on the vehicles, sometimes it is actually better to send a full team out of soldiers in front of your vehicles, because they are just more tanky. We'll have to see how they get on next time. Hopefully these people won't get themselves killed. Hopefully. We'll have to see about that. I legit do not remember how difficult these are. They're definitely easier prior to start. The ranking is a decently good indicator of how tough they are. Anyway, at the very least, I need to go. Ah yes. The transferring option here, by the way, is exactly what it sounds like. You are able to transfer your save data between your PSP and your console, which was a very fun way to keep. So if you actually owned it, Peace Walker on your PSP to begin with, you could just straight transfer your fully working and fully kitted out save file over. Obviously you'd miss out on trophies and achievements and such, but you could. Personally, I suggest playing it through to either the same stage or a decent level point in the game where you aim for your trophies that you're going for, and then transfer it in. It was mostly to take advantage of the fact that you could use your PSN to play with multiple people around the world rather than using the... What the hell was it called? Was it... Was it the PSN Wi-Fi party, I think it was called? Where you had a specific program on the PS3 which was only to connect up to a PSP so that you could use it as a giant Wi-Fi booster. So you could play, you know, with other people.
Well, yeah.
It's what you had to do back in the PSP days.
Yeah.
In either case, I'm all done here. I got little bits and pieces, including I need to wash my hair. And hopefully my mom won't complain when I get dressed to go out and eat later. Yeah. In either case, thank you very much for joining me. I hope you're enjoying this game as much as I am, because I fucking love the hell out of it. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye now. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow.